Test. Okay. A very good day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to all the new postgraduate students to University Putra Malaysia. I would like to invite everyone to be comfortably seated at your seats as our briefing will begin shortly. Kak Masita, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to make several important reminders for you to take attention upon throughout this event. Firstly, you are required to keep your microphones muted throughout the event. If you have any form of question, you can ask them through the chat box. And for those who are joining us online through the YouTube live streaming, you can actually ask your questions through the live chat box section. Secondly, please maintain good mannerism throughout the briefing in terms of language and gesture towards the panels, your peers, and the organizing committee. Lastly, please be reminded that the session will be uploaded in the SGS YouTube channel 2 days after the event for your reference. The slides used by the presenters will only be provided to you upon their approval. Your cooperation is highly appreciated. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, dear new postgraduates of University Putra Malaysia, welcome to the new postgraduates briefing for semester 1 of 2023-2024 session. It is our pleasure to have all of you on board in this scholarly postgraduate journey with us. The School of Graduate Studies, or also known as SGS, will be the pioneering department that will be assisting you in various processes. We are pretty sure that today's briefing will give you an insight of them all. Without further ado, it is my utmost honor to welcome the Dean of our School of Graduate Studies of UPM, Professor Dr. Zalila Muhammad Sharif, to give her welcoming speech. The floor is yours, Prof. Zalila.
Thank you, Ms. Pabi. Assalamualaikum. Salam Malaysia Madani. And good morning to everyone. May I, again, there may be some of you who are actually not in Malaysia, but in your own home country. So whether it's morning or, in the afternoon or, in the evening or night, again, I would like to welcome all of you and thank you for joining us, for this event, this morning. So again, good day to all new postgraduate students of University Putra Malaysia. First and foremost, I would like to express my gratitude to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for granting us this opportunity to gather virtually today for the briefing of new postgraduate students at University Putra Malaysia. This event is dedicated to those who have enrolled in the first semester of the 2023-2024 session. And I think, it is very important for all of the new students to attend such session because you will be getting a lot of information, which I am sure would help you with your journey in UPM later. So while the excitement may be different than having all of you here in person or physically, nevertheless, on behalf of the SGS and UPM, we would like to welcome you all to our institution. So congratulations to each one of you for securing your studies at UPM for the next 2 to 4 years, whether you are going to start or embark on your master's or your PhD journey at our university. As for now, we have a total of 900 master students and about 320 PhD students. And we are confident that in the next few weeks, especially for the research program, more masters and PhD students are going to come in. And I am very sure that although all of you are very excited to embark on this new academic journey at UPM, some of you, or maybe most of you, may also feel anxious, nervous, and even stressful, at least for the first few weeks, while you are settling in. Well, my advice to all of you is to give yourself time to learn things and to adapt yourself to the new environment. And that is again why I would like to reiterate that, this session, is important, because knowing what to expect, based on whatever you're going to have, throughout this session would help you in terms of making sure you are going to do well, in the next 2 to 4 years. So postgraduate students can mean different things to different people. And regardless of your reasons, you are now on a path that promises a better, brighter future, equipped with the knowledge of a higher level of education. As all of us know, we are among the world's top-ranked public universities, in the first year 200 among the universities that are highly ranked in the world. We offer globally renowned postgraduate education with over 300 fields of study in the research program and 71 master coursework programs, and the number of coursework programs are going to increase in the next few years. And I'm very excited to see that, the number of master students enrolled, particularly for the Masters of Coursework, is in fact increasing, which again is aligned to the number of Masters Coursework programs at UPM. So with this variety of programs that we are offering, you can choose programs that are aligned with your academic interests, whether again, these are going to be research focused or even the subject-based focus. Now, UPM boasts more than 100 laboratories across 15 faculties, 11 institutes, and 1 school to enhance your learning experience. Some of you will reside in faculties because that's where your supervisors are. Some of you would reside here in the institutes because some of the supervisors from the faculties are also attached to the institutes. Wherever you're attached to, please make sure that you are in contact with the management of each of the faculty or the institute that you are under for this particular journey in UPM. Additionally, we have student associations and representatives ready to assist you in maximizing your postgraduate journey at UPM. And I am sure that some of you at this point, before you even come in, you may have contacted some of your friends at UPM, or even the associations of students at UPM to assist you throughout your admission process, and eventually you're coming to UPM. And you may wondering now at this point, what is the briefing all about? Let me just give you an overview. So as a newly registered student, as I mentioned just now, you may have 1001 questions about your studies, the facilities, the financial processes, and UPM in general. So in order to address your queries, we have outlined some of the key processes that you will somehow encounter throughout your study at UPM. So this morning, besides the deputy deans from the School of Graduate Studies, who are going to walk all of you through what we have in terms of the services, in terms of the processes at SGS and UPM. We also have invited officers from various departments, for example, from the library, from the security, from the iPutra that handle the visa and so on, who will share essential information or direct you to find the essential information that can assist you in your study. So the briefing for today will cover the rules and regulations of postgraduate studies spanning from admission to graduation, the support services that we provide at UPM, for example, as I mentioned just now, the healthcare, the mobility, and so on, and also the academic learning support programs under our Putra Sarjana initiatives. So just to note over here that Putra Sarjana is our flagship program designed to assist students with their academic and research needs by offering structured knowledge transfer seminars and workshops from the first semester to graduation. So again, I would like to implore all students to take advantage of what the Putra Sarjana would offer, as most of the programs that we offer under this Putra Sarjana are actually free to students. So take advantage of the programs that we are going to offer under this Putra Sarjana program. Now, it is also important for me to remind all students that while we are here to provide guidance and support for administrative processes, it is you who need to set the pace and cultivate the motivation to go through your academic journey. It is within yourself that you have to create, to be motivated, to actually go through your academic journey and eventually, graduate, with excellence, from this institution. So attend your classes, meet your supervisors regularly, set your own work schedule, make friends, expand your network, by forming friendships, especially with other students under your own supervisor, because each of your supervisor would have, they would have other students. So once you go in, make sure that, you go to the students, make friends with the circle of students under your own supervisor. And that, again, I promise you, would help you in terms of adapting to our institution and to Malaysia. And again, take advantage of what the university has to offer. UPM is a vast university. It is not just about, academic, it's also about, other things in life. So again, take time to venture into UPM and also, the areas around UPM. So as students, it is of utmost importance that you also stay informed about the changes made to the system, your cost structure, or any other essential aspects related to your academic journey. In other words, we would like you to be empowered, looking for information, instead of, waiting for things to come to you. If you go into our website, for example, there are a lot of information that you can read and reach to know about the processes and so on. And please keep in mind that seeking information and guidance before making decisions is crucial. We have had students, for example, the regulations are there, but they are not aware of the regulations, and they make decisions that somehow can jeopardize their academic journey because they did not read well, and also they did not consult us before they make the decisions. So again, we are here, and we can be reached by email, or at our counters. As you can see, the SGS counters is open 5 days a week, from morning to the evening. So you can just walk in, and you can also email, and I promise you, that we will attend to your inquiries, whether you email us or whether you come to the counters per se. So before I end this speech, let me again congratulate all of you for being UPM students. And here I would like to clap my hands, and I would like to extend my best wishes for your postgraduate experiences at UPM. I hope you will find UPM a conducive and enjoyable place to learn and live. And I, again, would like to stress on live. It's not just about learning, but it's also about living the fullest throughout your journey, pursuing your Masters or PhD. And we certainly want you to have, as I mentioned just now, the best learning and living experience at UPM. To our international students, I trust you will relish the harmonious and hospitable multicultural environment in Malaysia. And to our local students, please extend our usual Malaysian warmth and charm to our international friends. So with that, thank you. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Zalila. Can everyone hear me? I was told, okay, all right. Since everyone is giving a thumbs up, then I guess it's okay. So thank you so much, Prof. Zalila, for the wonderful opening remarks. We will now get into the actual business for today's briefing, which is going to be the briefing from the School of Graduate Studies. For that, I would like to once again invite our beautiful Prof. Zalila Muhammad Sharif to come up with a little introductory session of what we do and who we are in the School of Graduate Studies. Once again, the floor is yours, Prof. Zalila.
Thank you, Ms. Bobby. Okay, let me just start the ball rolling, with what we are going to have here for the next 3 to 4 hours, this morning. So next slide, please. Right. So this is our vision and this is our mission, And I really would like to say that each one of us over here, whether we are the staff of UPM or whether you as students of UPM, to actually embrace this vision and mission. As you can see over there that we again would like to be a university of international repute, and this is actually have been reflected in our standing in the global ranking. But we cannot do this, as I mentioned just now, without the help of all students. So it is important for us, each one of us, to actually look at and embrace the missions that you see on the slide. There are 3 things over here that I really would like you to put that firmly in your mind. One, we would like to create a prosperity, a wealth for the nation, development of the nation, and that the well-being of all human beings through the exploration and dissemination of knowledge. And knowledge here can be anything. It can be from your research, it can be from the innovations, it can be from curriculum, it can even be based on your achievements as student when you do your master's and PhD. Next slide, please. So a little bit about our university. If you look at on the left side here, where we list over there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So these are again our achievements throughout the years. We have been one of the old universities 50 years over. And again, if you look at number 4 and 5 here, we have also been accorded in line with as a research university, one of the 5 of 6 research universities in Malaysia. And again, we also are in control of the academic programs that we have here in UPM. Now, a little bit about the UPM itself. As you can see, we are located about 30 minutes to Kuala Lumpur, Putrajaya, and LIA, and it is a huge university covering about 3,000 hectares. And again, if you have the time to go around within these first 2 weeks, you will see that it span from one end to another end, especially if you look at another campus that would be the faculty of agriculture, faculty of medicine, and so on. And we also have another campus here in Sarawak. Some of you are actually located over there. We have 100+ student organizations. Currently, we have about 25,000 students. Out of that would be 40% postgraduate students out of 25,000. Also, we have 20% of international students from 80 countries. But again, for the postgraduate students, we would have about 40% from the postgraduate students who are actually from other countries per se. We also boast about 1,700 academic staff. And we are very proud that about more than 95% of our academic staff are actually with PhD. So that is again to ensure that the quality of supervision, the quality of teaching is guaranteed for the students who come to UPM. Next slide, please. So here again, yeah, on the ranking, and I think, the ranking, yeah, is very important. If I were to ask, yeah, all of you, why do you choose UPM? I am sure you know that one of the reasons, yeah, would be the standing of UPM, whether we are talking about UPM, yeah, in Malaysia, the standing of UPM in Malaysia, or the standing of UPM internationally. So again, for example, in terms of the world ranking, yeah, 2024, we are at 158th, yeah, place, yeah, still, within the 200, yeah, places, yeah, in the world, in Asian university ranking, 27th, yeah, and then, some of the courses, for example, or programs that we offer, yeah, are considered as, world-class programs, yeah, especially coming from the SPE or the School of Economics and Management per se. Next slide, please. Right, so as I mentioned just now, there are two campuses, yeah, of UPM, the UPM Serdang campus, and even then, it extends, yeah, for those who are in the agriculture faculty, it would be far off, yeah, towards Putrajaya or Bani, yeah? And then, for those, at, the main campus, yeah, you would be more in the Serdang area and so on. Now, we also have the UPM Bintulu campus, which is equally vast, yeah. Again, for those who are there, yeah, I think, you are lucky because, you are being surrounded, yeah, by tranquility, yeah, with all the greens, yeah, over there, yeah, even though it is far from us, but I'm sure, Bintulu has its own, yeah, speciality, has its own, yeah, things, yeah, to attract the students over there. Next slide, please. So here again, the 15 faculties, the 11 institutes, and the 2 schools here. Of course, undergraduate School of Merit Studies, you are not under our school in the sense that you are not doing any academic programs here with us. Yeah, we are just making sure that you are going to have a good experience over here handling matters pertaining your academic journey, and therefore you are going to be anywhere in this sample. So with this 26, 27 institutes and faculties, I'm sure there is a lot of things to learn across faculties, across institutes and so on. Don't just sit in one place, go out and learn new things from other faculties and also other institutes. Next slide, please. Right, so what are the programs that we are offering here? You have heard just now, we have 2 main programs here, program by coursework. These are all at the master's level, about 71 programs, and going to increase in the future. Then we also have programs by research. We have the MA, the MS, Masters of Veterinary Science, Doctor of Philosophy, Doctor of Engineering, Doctor of Philosophy by retrospective. Again, this is something that is new to us. Is new to all students that we are offering. But again, it is offering to those who may want to come in with a different kind of requirements to get the PhD. We also have programs by industry, whereby the students would be at the industry doing their masters and PhD without having to do their research at UPM and so on. And we also have international collaborative programs for you, all of you who are interested to also have experience in other universities outside of Malaysia. Later, Prof. Firdaus will talk about ICP, and you may want to think in terms of whether or not you also want to join into the ICP program per se. Now basically right now we have about 10,500 postgraduate students, and I mentioned just now the number may be increasing. About 40% international postgraduates. Usually we have about 40 to 45% of the PG students are international students. And again, if you look at the PhD postgraduates, we have more, the PhD students as compared to masters, combined, coursework and also research. So again, it is an indication, the preference for students to come over here to do their PhD, perhaps because of the various field of studies that we are offering, as well as the good supervisions being offered by our academic staff. Next slide, please. So here again would be our core services. Basically, we have 6 units here. Each of the deputy dean here, as you can see here on this slide, had 2 of the units, and they will later talk about what are they going to have here in their particular units. Why I'm showing you this is that, again, if you read your postgraduate handbook, right, you will also see the same thing. Now, this is very important because we would like you to know that if you do have problems, issues, right, you know where you can communicate, right, and we would either answer you or direct you to the right place to get your issues or your problems settled first. So again, please make sure that you look at the faces of your deputy deans carefully, and know their emails in case you do have inquiries or problems that need to be attended. You can directly communicate with them besides the staff at the particular unit. So we have the academic unit here, that's where everything goes in. We have the curriculum and data unit, so this is where we ensure the quality of the curriculum that we are offering to our students. We have the thesis unit here. For most of you, you would be considering this greatly towards the end of your academic journey when you are going to submit your thesis for examinations. We have the student affairs and media unit here for anything besides academic matters that you need help with things your affairs. For example, you can inquire over here. Admission, this is where you have gone through, for example, but some of you may still have pending issues that need to be settled with the admission unit. And then this institutional relations and financial aid unit, this is where I mentioned just now, things like research attachment, things like ICP, and also scholarships. Here you can forward your inquiry over here. Next slide. I think that would be the last one. Next, please. Right, so that's the end. And thank you, Pavi, and thank you to all here. And we will start the ball rolling here with the next briefing by Prof. Firdaus.
All right. Thank you so much, Prof. Zalila. I guess everyone is very excited at the chat box coming up with your metric number and your full name. Just for a reminder, you can use those details, your full name and your metric number, to actually rename your profile in the Zoom account. It'll be easier for us to admit you as your students. Okay. And as for the registration link, the Secretariat will be giving you out a link that will link directly to your student portal. So when you click in you record your attendance there, you will be receiving the acknowledgement letter straight into your UPM ID or UPM email address. Okay. So as for now, once again, thank you very much, Prof. Zalila. Next, some of you have already requested to know more about PhD by retrospective. With that, let me invite Professor Dr. Firdaus Mukhtar, the Deputy Dean of Admission, Institutional Relations and Financial Aids Portfolio, to brief us more regarding all the procedures related to admission and some of the programs that we offer in UPM. Please welcome.
Thank you very much, Ms. Pavi. Assalamualaikum and good day, everyone. Because some of you are morning here in Malaysia, but some of you might be different time in overseas. Yeah. Okay. So first of all, congratulations for being accepted to University Putra Malaysia. And I hope this is the best decision in your life. And for the alumni, welcome back to UPM. Okay, so Pavi, you want to control my slide, yeah? Okay, so next, please. Okay, so I believe most of you have gotten your metric number, but for some of you who haven't got your metric number, so do not worry much, because it could actually explain in two things. Yeah, one, maybe you haven't actually complete your documentation. Okay, maybe it's a net letter, maybe your transcript. Yeah, okay. If you've got that document, email us as soon as possible, or upload it in your Putra Enroll, so you'll be able to get your metric number. Or if you've got everything in your Putra Enroll, but still you haven't got your metric number, maybe you just be patient for some times. Hopefully, as soon as possible, we'll be able to endorse all your documentation. And because one of the things that you must understand, the endorsement is not just from School of Graduate Studies, but also involve Health Care Center, yeah, or we call it PKU, and then financial unit, yeah, and other entities. So this is something that takes some time. So I believe that everyone will get your metric number by this week, okay, and you'll be able to register your courses. So first of all, for those who have gotten your metric number, please make sure that you download all related checklists from Putra Enroll for your future reference, because we really need this, yeah, for some time throughout your journey of your academic journey in UPM. Okay, so this is something that you got to keep well, okay, if in case that we need you for verification and for other purpose later. Second, you must activate your UPM ID. That is where you can access your student portal, your Putra Blast, Putra VID. If in case that you start there, make sure that you email idec_ICT support@upm.edu.my. All right, and then you'll be able to register your course. Okay, so course registration must be made not later than the second week of the semester. Okay, so we have started last week, so you have another week to register your courses. Okay, that end on Sunday next week. Okay, right. If in case that you stuck there, okay, you're not able to contact the faculty, you're not able to know what is the courses that you have to register. Okay, you didn't get any feedback from your supervisor, do email sgs_academic@upn.edu.my, or you can contact the faculty, okay, or your supervisor in order to know what is the courses or what is the subject that you can take for this semester. And then for the Master by Coursework program, you must pay the credit fee, okay, not later than the third week. Okay, so next coming 2 weeks. Anything related to payment, all right, so please make sure that you email berzer.student_pg@upm.edu.my, okay, to get faster reply compared to if you email to SGS. Okay, right. This is very important because otherwise students are not able to sit for the final exam, yeah, if you're not meeting the 80% of the total hours of the academic activities of that registered courses. Yeah, right. Next. So what to do, okay, for the international student? If you enter Malaysia with your single entry visa, so before the so you must make sure that before the expiration date of your eval, okay, so you have complete all your visa documentation. Okay, so you must follow EMGS procedure for the documentation. If in case that this is something that challenging for you, okay, at the moment, okay, and you want to get more information, so you must contact iPutra, International Putra Office, in order to make sure that you understand the process and whatnot. Okay, right. Regarding the health examination, for the local new student, you can do your health examination at any clinic or hospital throughout Malaysia by using UPM health examination form. So where to get it? You can get it from your Putra Enroll system. Okay, the health examination report must be submitted to University Healthcare, or we call it PKU here. okay, for endorsement during the verifications of the registration process that I will explain shortly. For international new student, you must carry out your health examination only at University Healthcare University or PKU, okay, once you arrive in Malaysia. Next. Okay, for the verifications of your documentation, okay, so this is for the registration purposes because, okay, if you are not doing verifications of your document, your study status will be suspended by the third semester, okay, so this is a face-to-face verification of registration, okay, you have to come to School of Graduate Studies office, okay, there will be a counter to verify all your document. What document that you have to bring? First is registration checklist for the new student. Okay, this is, you can print it from your Putra Enroll system. You bring your original passport for international student and for IC card for local student. And then bring the original certificate, Senate letter, completion letter for your bachelor, your master's, yeah, and also your original transcript of your studies, your bachelor's, your master's degrees, and all necessary additional document. Yeah, for certain countries, you may need a supporting document that have been requested by the office. Okay, so this is something that you got to bring as well. Okay, and for international student, all right, you must bring your English documentation as well, like IELTS, TOEFL, and related. Okay, next. Okay, so I believe if you are the one who apply on your own, okay, you apply to be UPM students on your own, all right? Or if in case that your agent is doing it for you, okay, you must familiar with UPM or SGS website, okay? So this is the website for SGS in UPM. Okay, last time you click prospective student, looking at the tab up there, right? Now you are new student. Yeah, so this is where you can get a lot of information as a new student. Next. Okay, so what are those information that you've got to know as a new student? Next, please. Okay, so this is the top one. You can see the calendar or some guidelines, okay, for the new postgraduate student according to the semester. So now you are in the first semester, 2023-2024. Okay, so this is the Putra Enroll. So you can read, okay, and then you can also print out the declaration form, okay, for online registration. For international and local student, and this is something that you've got to understand about the checklist as a new student, okay, what to do after your enrollment. And then this is something that is also important for you to understand what is the appropriate dress code, okay, your attire to go to classes and also to be around the campus, all right? And last but not least is the accommodation and transportation. So this is where have been insert in your tuition fee. So try to get the benefits of our transportation. So this is where you can get to know the traveling mode in UPM to your places. Okay, right. Next, I think that is all from me. I'm not done yet, but I'll be back for another exciting program like the ICP that I've been mentioned by the Dean just now. All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Prof. Firdaus. We call you Prof in SGS for all the information. So moving on next, we have Professor Dr. Zuriati Ahmad Zulkarnain, the Deputy Dean of Academic Curriculum and Data of the School of Graduate Studies. Please pay attention as the matters that Prof. Zuriati is about to present to you takes up more than half of your candidature processes. So I pass the floor to Prof. Zuriati. Prof, are you okay to go? Okay, so, oh.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you very much, Ms. Pawi. Somehow I have been muted somehow. Okay. All right. Good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A very good day to you everywhere. Right now we are in SGS virtually. Okay. Welcome all those new students. I'm really happy to see all fresh new students. Yeah, in fact, alumni, welcome back again to UPM. I think my slide is actually on the academic per se. I hope that you bear with me. What are those procedures? What are the regulations? What are the rulings actually be imposed in UPM, right? Okay, so basically we start with the first slide. Yeah, it's supposed to be the next slide, please. Yeah. What is academic unit? Okay, so this academic unit is actually assist the students in terms of your status. Yeah, so basically the status is actually might trigger you in terms you are going continuing your PhD or masters in UPM. Yeah. So that's why this section or this unit is very much important for you to understand. In fact, if you have kind of issues, so you know who's supposed to be a liars. Okay, so next slide, please. All right. So next slide. All right. So as the PG students, yeah, the foremost that means the first thing that you have to do is actually find out what is the main reference, yeah, that you should refer, yeah, not the seniors. You have to refer to the black and white documents per se. As a PhD students, these are the regulations, these are the guidelines, yeah, from the day one, that means from the first semester until you completed your study. So the main reference that you have to follow through is actually our graduate studies UPM, yeah. That means you have to go through that means we have the latest version of the graduate studies rules, yeah. So it might consist of the introduction of the new programs, changes of the program structure, as well as how to incorporate the new rules, yeah, instead of the existing rule in the graduate study rules. Okay, next slide, please. Okay. Okay, how many of you actually know about graduate studies rule of UPM? If you don't know, please go and visit our SGS website. If you already know from your seniors, yeah, please confirm again by viewing our SGS website. Yeah, so basically you can click here from current students menu. Okay, so next. Okay. From this menu, you can see the academic calendar, the PG candidature checklist. The PG candidature checklist is very much important from the day one you registered as the PG student. Yeah, regardless you are masters by coursework, masters by research, as well as PhD. Okay. And then you also need to see what's supposed to be in the student portal. So that is a menu of student portal. Okay, how about the student email? So that is also a brief menu about the student email. And then as the PG students, yeah, one thing that you have to refer with you throughout your PG candidature is actually postgraduate student handbook. Yeah, of course, somehow you might forget, yeah, in terms of certain rules and procedures, so or certain processes. So you have to go through the guidelines inside the postgraduate student handbook. So any issues about visas and also the pass, you can refer to the menu over there. Yeah. And then how about the study cost and then the method of payment, as well as the student graduate, the graduate studies rule over there. So everything is inside the SGS website. Okay, next. Okay, this is what I mentioned about the graduate studies rule. So how many parts? Yeah, there are 12 parts and 60 rules. Of course, you might see the what are the most important here about the study programs, the admission requirements, what you should fulfill in terms of to complete the registration procedures, and then what are the status, yeah, in terms of the process, yeah, how are you going to do the add and drop courses, yeah. What is the timeline in terms of transfer between the programs, how to do the conversion, And then what is the timeline of deferment as well as the withdrawal? So everything inside part 5. Yeah. There is also about fees, information about fees, supervision, course evaluation, the examination process, study status, as well as the graduation and scholarly integrity. So as the PG student, yeah, please make sure that your intention is very true in terms of doing research for those masters and PhD by research. For masters by coursework, I hope that you have the aim to complete your study within the timeline. Yeah. For masters and PhD by research, yeah. Of course, the time is going to be up and down, but please make sure you have a very good connection with your supervisor. Okay. Now, next slide. Okay, this is about postgraduate student handbook. Yeah, please go to this appropriate link in order to access the information inside the postgraduate student handbook. Okay, next. Okay, next slide. Okay, right. Now, I believe that most of you already register, yeah, and also you have your account for the student in order to access the student portal. So the first thing that you have to activate your student UPM ID. So how to activate your student UPM ID in order to access the student portal? This is very important to input your metric number. So your metric number is your ID number, GS, blah, blah, blah. Okay, GS followed by the number. And then the IC or the passport, the IC for the local student and passport number for international students in order to activate your student UPM ID. Yeah. So from there, you might be, what we call it, acknowledged to access your student portal. Okay, next. Now, this is the school, that means the postgraduate student portal. Once you get to access the student portal, okay, you might be, what we call it, allowed to log in. Okay, so you can actually reset your password. Don't use the same password, yeah, because your friend might also know, yeah, your password. Okay, so please reset your existing password. Okay, next. Now, once you access your student portal, okay, these are the menu that you can see, yeah. So from the sponsorship, all those related forms, yeah, GS07, yeah, GS11. So GS11 is, I try to highlight here, is actually related your progress research. That means your progress, yeah. So it's very much related to the form that you have to fill up once you have to do your progress presentation, yeah, or once you want to sit down with the supervisory committee to see, yeah, your progress of the research. As well, the other related forms you can see in your student portal until, yeah, your thesis submission, the deferment, yeah, so you can have the information inside the student portal. Okay, next. All right. Again, this is our student the SGS website. Yeah. Again, you can access the menu of current student on top of this SGS website. Okay. So next. Okay. Now, I may highlight here. Yeah? Of course, I believe all of you have a lot of email account. So in UPM, yeah, at the SGS per se, we might use that means the student's official email. So please use or please activate your student email UPM. That means your email, student UPM email. So it is, better for you to go to this particular link, yeah, in order to activate your student UPM email, right? So all the info related to SGS, yeah, might be updated and then being blasted through UPM email ID. Okay, so this is where the main page, yeah, once you get to the UPM email, so you have to log into your UPM ID, and then you have to input the password, and then straight away you can log in. Okay, so next. These are the inboxes, yeah, information. So you might be updated with all those related info, of course, about the PG, yeah, or the issues on PG. Okay, next. Okay. As a PG student, yeah, once you be registered, so this is going to be second week, yeah, next on Monday, yeah. So basically, as the PG student, masters or a PhD, please take care of all of those timeline, yeah. So something like course exemption. So course exemption is need to be done latest by end of the first semester. Yeah. How about the add courses? Okay. So for PG, masters and PhD, you are allowed to register 2 courses, which is 6 credits. Yeah. So basically, in order for you to do add courses, you might be given until to be done until the latest by 8th of October. Yeah, 8th October this year. And then if you done after that, yeah, let's say 22nd October, you might be given, might be charged a penalty 100. So how about the drop courses? Yeah, the drop courses that may need to be done by latest 26th of November. So it's supposed to be done not later than week 7 for the drop courses. Yeah. If you not drop the courses, it means that you are interested with that particular course and you have to follow through, yeah, the lectures, the assignments being given to you and so forth, right? So please take care of this timeline, yeah. And then if you want to do the deferment, yeah, so there is a timeline, yeah. If you do it somewhere in set 9, until 22nd October, the service fee is supposed to be 100 ringgit. If it is 23rd October until 26th November, it's supposed to be the penalty 600 ringgit, yeah, because that one's supposed to be before week 7, yeah. And then the nomination of supervisory committee, whereby you have to fill up the form GS10A, yeah. This is only for masters and PhD by research. Please do it not later by end of the 2nd semester. Yeah, so you'll be given first semester and 2nd semester to figure out, yeah, who's supposed to be the appropriate supervisory committee. So it's supposed to be need to be done by later 24th of February 2024. Yeah. And then for this particular semester, the progress report, that means the students by research, masters and PhD, yeah, need to fill up the GS11 form, and then they have to submit the letter by 29th of January 2024. Okay, all right. So this is the something like a very big signal for you, yeah, to take care of. Okay, next. All right, so right now it's for masters by coursework. Yeah, please consult with your coordinator program. So there are certain courses might be, normally 3 semesters, yeah, for you to complete the study. And then for masters by research, you might be given 1 to 3 years, 2 or 6 semesters. And then for the GOT is normally 4 semesters. Whereby for PhD, you might be given 2 to 5 years with the 4 to 10 semesters. And for GOT, supposed to be 7 to 8 semesters. Yeah, of course here, yeah, I would like to motivate you, please, yeah, aim for graduate on time, yeah. And for the extension, you might be given not more than 3 semesters with acceptable justifications, yeah. And then application for this extension, not more than twice. Okay, right, next. Okay, these are the courses that to be registered. For the Malay course, okay, all international students supposed to what we call it, take this Malay course, except for Brunei and Indonesia. So it's supposed to be LPM 2100 or equivalent. So the status is AU, yeah. And then you may register until 1st of September. So if you take it, you have to apply for course exemption in the first semester. Yeah, whereby for those who are based on your English requirements, yeah, for those who does not meet English requirement during the admission, yeah, you have to register and pass, yeah, something like PI, and then you have to first register in the first 2 consecutive semesters, yeah, in order to fulfill the English requirement courses. Okay, next. Okay, so what to do, yeah, for those candidates for Masters by Coursework? What are the standard process? Number 1, registration of courses 3 weeks before semester started. So you are new students, so you might be given throughout these weeks, yeah, the first the first 3 weeks to register the courses. And then number 2, you can do add the courses, not latest by the 2nd week of the semester. Yeah, so you might do the drop subject before the 7th week of the semester. Number 3, you can have you can do the change of the program within the first semester, but I suggest not to change the program. Yeah, okay, so the deferment might be 2 semesters only, except on medical grounds. Yeah. So if you defer in the week 1 until week 2, the service fee is supposed to be ringgit Malaysia 100. And if you do the deferment within the week 3 until week 7, the penalty is 600 ringgit. So what does it mean? You cannot do the deferment after the 7th week of the semester. Okay. And then number 4, the class. When suppose the class started? So the class started from week 1 until week 14. Yeah. And then number 5, okay, of course, yeah, once you have the lectures, at the end of the semesters is going to be the final exam. Yeah, week 14 and week 16. Okay, number 5 is about the GS 05B, where you have to fill up, yeah, about the study scheme. Yeah. You need to fulfill the credit requirement, yeah, that being determined by the faculty, or you may consult your coordinator program. And then once you complete the program, you may fill up the GS 17 form, yeah, for your completions on your graduation, right? So next. Next slide, please. Okay. Now, this is the procedures or the processes that the Masters and PhD by research should follow through. Yeah. What is the most, I think what has been illustrated here, okay, are actually the process, the standard processes that you may go through. Okay. So the first, about the registration of 2 courses, can be done 3 weeks before the semester started. Okay, so you may register also doctoral or master's research, which is SPS 6999 or SPS 599. And then you also need to register the seminar, which is for research proposal, SPS 6903. Yeah. And then this next process is about to do the adding course, yeah, as well as the drop subject. So to do the X subject, you may do it within the week 1 and week 2, yeah. And then for the drop subject before week 7. As I mentioned just now, if you want to change the program or field of study, you can do within the first semester. And then the deferment can be done before the week 7. So maximum 2 semesters, yeah. Right. The third standard process is about nomination of supervisory committee, as I mentioned just now, not later than semester 2, and you have to fill GS 10A. So you have to identify who are going to be your supervisory committee, okay, including your main supervisor plus 2 more, right, related to that particular research area. What I try to highlight here, supervisory committee are those who are going to help you in order to make sure that you finish your study, to help you in terms of research, doing research. So it is very important to figure out who are those related in your particular research area. And then the other process is about research progress. From the first semester, I hope that you might go through the literature review, and you get very good connection with your main supervisor. So that's why research progress GS 11 supposed to be submitted week 4 until week 16. Okay, then the other processes that I want to try to highlight is about comprehensive exam. Who is going to sit for DCE? Is it master's or PhD? Master and PhD? Anybody can answer? So this comprehensive exam supposed to be sit by those who are pursue the PhD program. So only for PhD, not later than semester 4. Okay. So if next. Okay, the other process is about the notice of thesis submission. Once your progress is very well, and then you already publish, you get your work publicized. So of course, this is a very good signal that you may complete your study, either your master's by research or PhD by research. So the submission is using GS 14A form, right? After the notice of submission, then you have a buffer time to do the submission of the thesis for examination, which is you have to submit GS 15A form. Okay, end up, with your good findings, good result during the Viva Voce and so forth. After you finish up your correction, the graduation process. So you have to submit the GS 17 form. Okay, so this is the standard process for masters and PhD by research. Okay, next slide. Okay, now I hope that most of you are really clear with all those courses that you have to enroll or register. For masters and PhD, masters by coursework and PhD, you have to register 6 credits. Okay, and then you have to check and confirm the course status, either YW for compulsory, ELF elective, and AU for audit. And then the credit courses for masters, that means the digit is 4,000 until 5,000, PhD 5,000 until 6,000. And then the course status, it can be M or TM. So for your progress, GS 11, for your progress research, normally you might be given M, for satisfaction, or TM, no satisfaction. So please make sure that your research go through very well. Okay, next. So these are the status. Okay, this is not to threaten you, but this is supposed to be in your clear picture. What are those academic status? This is a standard. Number 1 is provisional. Number 2 is drop. Number 3 is withdraw. Number 4, probation. Number 5, suspended. And the last one is terminated. So please, make sure these are, please make sure these are going to be the signal, to make sure that your academic status is always continue with satisfaction. M. So let's see. What are the signal that may trigger all these academic status? Okay, next slide, please. Okay, provisional. Why? Some of the students will come to SGS and ask us, why my status is provisional? Okay, your status may be provisional is, okay, the first reason is because you not fulfill the language requirements. So based on rules of 14.2, you have to pass by 2. Okay, number 2, because you fail to submit original certificate during the registration. Okay, all right. Number 3 is has not fulfilled the prerequisite course until you pass the said prerequisite course. Okay, so these are two reasons why the provisional status might be occur in your system. That means in your student portal. And what is the action? Number one, please submit the original certificate, yeah, to SGS. That means to admission as well as to academic. Yeah, and then number two, please fulfill the language requirements, prerequisite course that been determined by the faculty, the school, as well as the institute. Okay, very clear about the provisional status. Number two is, okay, next slide, please. Okay, number two is actually drop status. Why this drop status occur in the system? Number one, because you failed to register before the 3rd week for the program by coursework, yeah, and 8th week program by research of the semester. Yeah, so please be careful. If you are not interested or you are not don't have the intention with that particular courses, please drop within the timeline. Yeah, by coursework before the 3rd week, by research within the 8th week of the semester. And then number two, you fails to pay the semester fees before the 3rd week. Yeah. For the program by coursework, and then the 8th week for the program by research of the semester. Yeah, please don't come at the end of the semester and then mentioning that you are in the not good. That means your financial is very bad status, so you couldn't pay the fees. Yeah, so in that case, that we have buzzers, so you can go and discuss, yeah, the plan. So please, yeah, make sure that you follow through this one, yeah, in terms of the fees payment. Number three, you have to make sure that you register the course before the 3rd week of semester. Okay, all right. Okay, this is the action. Yeah, the first action, register the course before the 3rd week of semester. Second action, arrange the payment before the 3rd week of semester. And then the third action is, if your status remain dropped until the end of semester, you are required to pay the penalty, 600 ringgit for each drop semester, and that semester will be deferred. Okay, so next slide, withdraw. So this is also very important. Yeah, if you fail to register 2 semesters consecutively, let's say you are in the you are as a PG student, first semester, second semester, and then third student, we don't know where are you alive or not, so you are not registered in the 3rd semester. And in the 4th semester, you are not there as well. You are not registering, so we don't know where are you. Okay, you are still alive or not. And somehow, okay, in the 5th semester, you come and you want to register. So this is what we mentioning here about fail to register with 2 semesters consecutively. So your status might be occurred here over there, withdraw. So what to do? Appeal for reinstate letters by your 3rd drop semester. Otherwise, your status will remain withdraw. And the second action is apply for withdrawal of the study. And then you have to contact us, yeah, at SGS. Okay. Next slide is about probation. So I hope that this is also very much important to make sure that you are alive and continue. Yeah, make sure your CGPA is not. Yeah, if your CGPA is 2.5 until 2.99. So that is the first reason. And then the second reason, if you fail for the CE, yeah, you fail CE for the first time for the PhD, and you receive a TM grade for the semester research progress. So this one is for Masters by Research or as well as for PhD. All right, so how to do this, what to do? So the first action, ensure you don't receive CGPA lower than 3.0 in the next semester, otherwise your status will become terminated. And the second action, ensure that you don't receive another TM, otherwise your status will become terminated. Okay, so clear with probation. So the other slide, please, suspended. So why your status is suspended? Number one, because you failed to send the certificate letters by the 2nd semester. This is going under provisional, yeah? And then second, because you failed to form supervisory committee by the end of the 2nd semester. Number three is because you failed to register SPS 5903 and research methodology by the end of 2nd semester. So, and the fourth one is because you failed PI2 twice, yeah? Failed prerequisite course twice. So the status is suspended. So what to do? First, send original certificate. Number 2, appoint supervisory committee. Number 3, pass SPS 5903 or 69 SPS 903. Pass the research methodology, pass the prerequisite courses, and pass by 2. Okay, so that one is suspended. Next slide. So this is terminated. So as we know, the terminated case, if your CGPA below than 2.5 in the first semester, CGPA below than 3 semester, 3.0 for the 2 semesters, you have 2 TM for GS11, you failed CE twice, your status, your TM, that means your progress, what we call it, your progress research is TM terminated, okay? And then the second reason, because you exceed maximum duration of studies, master 6+3, PhD 10+3. And then the third reason, because you failed twice in compulsory elective course. Yeah, you failed for PI2 and 4 prerequisite course twice. Yeah. And then the third one, because you failed thesis examination and you did not submit thesis within the stipulated time after the thesis examination. Yeah. And then the last reason is you violate any rules or regulation as stipulated by the university. So, this where the status terminated come. Yeah. All right. So the next slide is actually okay. So please make sure that you're very clear with the postgraduate candidate checklist. Please go through our link. Yeah, about English program. By research and by coursework. You can access our SGS website in order to get those kind of information. Yeah. All right. So I think this is the last slide about the PhD and master's by research. Yeah. Once you fulfill all the program requirement, it might be endorsed by University Graduate Studies Committee as well as the Senate approval, and you end up with the award of degree. So where is the graduation? Yeah, I think that it is clear, yeah, for you guys in terms of academic status. All right, and then thank you very much. Until we meet again. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you very much, Prof. Zuriati, on the entire explanation given briefly regarding all the candidature processes regarding your academic processes. We do realize that you have a lot of questions going on regarding your subject registration, and you're concerned that a lot of classes are full about your status, whether or not you have to register for certain courses and what's not. I am sharing with you the link for our latest updated postgraduate handbook, where you can look at all the details in a more detailed manner. Okay, so if you have more questions after reading your postgraduate handbook, please feel free to email the relevant officers that can assist you. We have all the list of all the officers in the PG handbook. Okay, so I'm afraid this 3-hour talk is not going to be enough for you to understand your entire process for the next 5 years. Okay, with that, we're good with the academic process. Now let's move into the favorite topic of all, financial aids and scholarships. So for that, I would like to once again invite Professor Dr. Firdaus Mokhtar, the Deputy Dean of Admission, Institutional Relations and Financial Portfolio, to conduct the session. Please welcome, Prof.
Thank you, Ms. Pavi. Right. Okay, so let me refresh a little bit on your academic journey. Yeah. So if you do masters, say 2 years, and PhD 3 to 4 years. Okay. Once you have registered, you do your courses. Okay, and then you can actually go to thesis phase and graduation. Okay, but in order to make it your academic journey colorful, interesting, yeah, and also to develop your own personal professional development, there are a few things that I would like to offer from my office. Okay, under institutional relations and financial aid. Okay, next. So there are a couple of things that I would like to share with everyone, that we do have international collaborative program. Yeah, so this is where if you have always wanted to go to overseas, okay, to study, so this is an opportunity that you I would like to suggest you to grab. Okay, so to experience international universities experience, okay, other than just UPM, okay, right. And then we have program by industry. So this is might be something that you would like to consider in the future, okay, or this is something that you can actually suggest to your friends who are currently working but they're not able to take leave or resign from their work, okay, to study in UPM, okay. And then the other one is how, if you want to go to international conference, if you want to do research attachment, okay. So this is something that, as I said earlier, to make your academic journey more colorful, yeah, other than just forward, complete your courses and do the thesis and graduate, okay. And last but not least is the part that might be beneficial for everyone if you want to consider any scholarship or financial assistance for the study and also for the conference and attachment, okay. Right, next please. Okay, so for the first one is the UPM ICP. Okay, next. Okay, so this is a postgraduate program that jointly developed and offered by UPM and partner international universities. Okay, this has been introduced since 2009, and we have more than 30 students have been graduated by joining UPM ICP. Okay, so let me share you what is the benefits of enrolling in ICP. Yeah, first you will get the degrees, the certificate, yeah, the scroll when you're graduating later, okay, from 2 universities. So say if you want to, one is graduating from UPM and the other one may be in Australia if you choose that university for your UPM ICP program, okay. So that's interesting, isn't it? So second is the tuition fee and scholarship. If there are lots of selections of the university, so the certain university actually waive their tuition fee. So what's that mean? So you just pay at UPM, but you can study in Australia, okay? And you also be able to obtain scholarship at selected partner universities. So certain universities do actually offer scholarship in order to fund your living costs or that, yeah? And then third one is the facilities. So you are all know, okay, you come to UPM, you know what is the facilities like, okay? So this is something that you can experience, okay? What is the world-class facilities for the other university? And most important, not just for you and your supervisor, okay? So this is a good opportunity to build up and expand your international networking, okay, from your academic experience and research training, okay? So next. All right, so what is the model that offered under UPM ICP? Yeah, so at the moment, everyone enroll or register in the normal program. Yeah, normal means it's a standard 2 years program by research for masters or 2 to 5 years for PhD, okay, by research or by coursework, okay. But under UPM ICP, next please, we have 4 types of module that called. First is joint degree. So joint degree means you enroll in a program of study which involve a collaborations of 2 or more degree that are equal standing in developing and offering the program, okay. So this program leads to the conferment of 1 degree with 1 scroll by the institution. So what's that mean? If you do at UPM course, for example, management, okay, so you choose international university or partner university, similar area or field of study in management, okay, so that is joint degree. For dual degree, the 2 program of study from the same field or almost the same field, which involve 2 degree granting institution that are equal standing in developing and offering the program. So this program, dual degree, leads to the conferment of 1 degree with 2 scroll by the institution. So you've got one from UPM and the other one from maybe Japan University, okay? So you got 2 scroll, okay? All right, but you've got to do little bit different, okay? Maybe business management in UPM, okay? okay, or industrial management in Japan, right? So it is the same or almost the same. For double degree, 2 programs of study from different fields, which involve collaboration from the same institution, or 2 degree granting institutions that are equal standing in developing and offering the program. So this program, double degree, leads to the conferment of 2 degrees by the institutions. Okay, so same goes where for this double degree, you've got to do totally different. So for instance, maybe you do engineering in UPM, but in say in Australia, you are doing some thing that is totally different, that might be, you know, industrial design, okay, but have still elements of engineering in there. Okay, all right, so that is a thing that we do in double degree. And co-total degree is a joint supervision program between 2 institutions. So this is a one-to-one basis, and this program is more or less like joint degree that leads to the conferment of 1 degree with the 2 scroll by the institution. Okay, next please. Okay, so this is a little bit more details of UPM ICP. For joint degree, dual degree, co-total degree, there is a residential duration at partner university. Okay, so what that means, you have, if you do master, you'll be able to travel or stay there, do your research activities, yeah, and discussion with the partner supervisor. Okay, minimum 6 months for masters, and PhD minimum 12 months. Okay, and the study duration is the same as what you are having as a normal program now. Okay, master's is 1 to 3 years, and PhD is 2 to 5 years. Okay, so this is meant for research mode. Yeah, and for the double degree, your residential durations at partner university is a little bit more. Master's is 12 months, and PhD is minimum 24 months. That's 2 years. Okay, and that study duration is extended 1 year for each program. All right. Okay, so the one thing that I would like to highlight is if you choose double degree, you got to produce 2 theses, okay, but the rest are just expected to have 1 thesis. Next, please. Okay, so the current moment, okay, we have 11 collaborative program with 9 institutions, okay, all right, and we are currently doing more discussion in order to collaborate with more institutions in order to offer UPM ICP. So for instance, the one that is mostly popular among the students, yeah, is University of Newcastle, Australia, okay, right, so this is university also the one that is offering the scholarship for the students, and more, I can say all 100% of our students who are going there, yeah, getting the scholarship. Okay, right, and the rest we have QTech in Japan, and then we have 2 universities in France, University of Montpellier and University of Paris Panthéon-Sorbonne, and then we have Sharif University in Iran, Naresuan University in Thailand, and Atatürk University in Turkey. Okay, and we have co-total format of UPM ICP at University of Wollongong, Australia. Okay. Right, so this is where if you want to join the UPM ICP, all right, so you can do that as soon as this first semester. Okay, you discuss with your supervisor, you see what is the relevant areas in that partner university, okay, and then see who is the potential supervisor and discuss back to your supervisor, okay, and once you have a mutual discussion, your supervisor also agree, and you are okay to self-fund yourself in order to join UPM ICP because there's no funding from UPM, okay, and then there will be agreement from the other side of partner university in order to accept you as this module, okay, the joint degree, dual degree, or double degree, okay, and then there will be a conversion, okay, from normal program now, okay, you will be converted to ICP program in your system. Okay, right, next. Okay, so this is the example of field of study and the tuition fees that is required for UPM ICP program with a partner university. So example, University of Newcastle here, they offered for all fields, yeah, I think UPM and UON for the joint degree, where you just pay standard tuition fees, okay, at UPM, and at the same time, you are paying the same rate, okay, when you join UPM ICP in UON, okay, right. So next is the double degree in QTech. Okay, so this is only offered for engineering, computer science, and life sciences. Okay, and for Thailand, these are the courses, the list of courses from health sciences to social science, education, nursing. Yeah, that include engineering science as well. And then you have Turkey at Ataturk University only for engineering field of study. And then we have Sharif University in Iran for social and behavioral science, business, engineering, and mathematics. Okay, right. For the other university, other than UON, you have to pay for a standard ICP rate. So there is a standard ICP rate, okay, that will be charged for the whole study. But the thing is, the charge in partner university is also been waived. Okay, so what does that mean? You just pay the ICP rate, okay, and the tuition fee at that partner university is waived. You don't have to pay their tuition fee. Okay, but for the Sharif University, they required the UPM student to pay at their charge. Okay, next. Next, please. And then for the France University, Montpellier, okay, only for ecology and biodiversity field of study, okay, and for University of Wollongong, Australia, multimedia computing, and for the France, only two field of study, that is bioresource management and agriculture policy, okay, right, next. Okay, so this is how the example of a certificate. Okay, when you are graduated, the left one is a joint degree. There is a linking statement there, and for the there is a two logo there, one from partner and one from UPM. And for dual degree, you'll be receiving one with the linking statement there that you are doing this dual degree with UPM and UON, for example. Okay, and then you got another certificate from that university. Okay, next. Okay, so if you're interested to do UPM ICP, discuss with your supervisor. If your supervisor are not familiar with the UPM ICP, you can share the slide later. Okay, you can share also this information from SGS website, and you can always contact my office to discuss. Okay, right. Next is the program by industry. Program by industry is offered for masters and PhD, and this is actually the alternative route for the industry practitioner. Yeah, those who wish to pursue their master's or their doctoral degree, but they have to work. Okay, they cannot leave their workplace. So this is something that why we discussed or we brief this. Okay, because if in case that you are actually in that condition, okay, so you're not supposed to actually to leave your workplace, but you resign or you take leave or something, okay, and you come here. But we are actually having this program by industry where you don't have to leave your workplace, okay, but at the same time you can continue your master's or your doctorate degree. Okay, but if it is not relevant to you, this is something that you can actually offer to your friends, to your colleague at your country or at your place, right? Okay, so this is a very good because we do offer for most fields of studies in UPM, right? And this is very good to encourage the knowledge sharing from industry practitioner and academic in UPM. Okay, next. So what is the requirement and how do we implement this program by industry? First, in terms of the program requirement, yeah, as usual, just like the normal program, they have to register, they have to sit for the classes, okay, submit the progress report, okay, sit for the CE for PhD mode only, sit for Viva, thesis, and publication as usual, okay. But what is actually the advantage of doing the program by industry is the research can be done at the workplace itself. Okay, sometimes you don't get this opportunity if you do the normal program, yeah, because lots of justification when you present your proposal why you have to do at your workplace. Okay, so this is something if you can have agreement, okay, to be signed between the student, UPM industry, they will be good, okay, in order to secure the agreement, to secure the relationship between UPM and the industry. Okay, right, so that is where you can justify what is the problem, what is it to be improved in that industry in order for you to work work your proposal. Okay, and the other thing is the Viva Voce is still doing at the UPM. All right, but for the residential requirement, okay, it is only expected that only 1 month they come to UPM. Okay, maybe for discussion, maybe for Viva preparation. Okay, that is required for program by industry. Next. Okay, so what is the admission requirement? So this is open to local and international candidates, yeah, with academic qualification that meet the normal requirement of master's and PhD program. Okay, that includes English requirement. And what is it that you have to do? Okay, you must currently employed by private company. Yeah, so it is not actually offered for the those who are serve at the government setting. Yeah, so what is it that you have to do? You must obtain a written consent from employer, okay, and your employer must also agree to provide sufficient funding to support the research activities. Because of why? Because the research is only can be conducted at the workplace. So the duration of study is similar to the normal program. And next. And this is the free structure. You can see the details later in the website as well. And next. Okay, and in terms of the supervisory committee, it's a little bit different from the normal program, where you have the supervisory committee from UPM, and for the industrial supervisor, there is certain criteria that is expected to be meeting in order to be part of the supervisory committee. Okay, so if industrial supervisor having masters, okay, want to supervise a master student, they have to hold a senior position in the company, and they must also hold master degree or PhD. Or if they don't have master degree, PhD, they must hold a bachelor degree with a 5 years experience. All right. Okay. For PhD supervisor, they must hold a senior position in the company and holds a PhD. Or if they don't have PhD, it is understood, okay, but they must have at least a master's degree with at least 10 years working experience, okay. And for the thesis examination committee, it's just like a normal program, okay. Next. Okay, next, this is for the student mobility. All right. So if you are doing your 2 years master's, yeah, 3 or 4 years PhD, I would like to encourage everyone to do this student mobility program. Yeah, we have 2 formats, whether it is a semester, whether it's a short term or it is a semester exchange. Yeah, either it's a research attachment or internship program. Okay, so basically we have 2 format or 2 types of mobility, that is inbound and outbound mobility. Okay, right. And some mobility have a credit transfer and some are not having a credit transfer. Next. So what is that? Okay, for inbound mobility, okay, so this is something that you can share this with your friends from other universities, okay, because the semester exchange, this is open for local and international students from other university to have academic experience at UPM by enrolling in any graduate courses. Yeah, so this is what we call non-graduating program. So they don't have, they won't get the certificate or the scroll like you one day. Okay, so this is just a temporary or short-term exchange program. Okay, they'll come to UPM, they study certain courses or they do some work. Okay, in order to experience UPM academic journey. Yeah, so there is a bench fee for them to pay upfront, that is 725 ringgit, but there'll be additional credit fees charged by the faculty, okay, because faculty have to provide certain devices, tools, or that related to lab work or research activities. Another one is the research attachment. Okay, this is again open for local and international students from other university to conduct their research at UPM. Okay, and again the bench fee is the same. All right, so if you look at the SGS website, you can see that there is a non-graduating program and preferred semester that can give you more information about this inbound mobility. Okay, next. Okay, for outbound mobility, if in case that you want to do your research attachment or you want to go to international conference, okay, you have to apply approval from Putra International Center, or we call iPutra here, okay? So before the departure or before you are submitting your documentation, you must get the approval from iPutra and then submit the application form and supporting document at least 3 months before the program started. Okay, so this application can be submitted to the mobility section at mobility@upm.edu.my. This is not under SGS, yeah, this is under iPutra. Once you've got this approval, then only you can actually go overseas, right? But how to fund this outbound mobility, this is something that I will discuss shortly. Next. All right, so this where we come for the financial assistance. What is those financial assistance that's available in UPM? Okay, right. So there are some financial allocation that is available. One is from university. Is called Graduate Research Fellowship or GRF. Yeah, unfortunately, this is only offered for the local students. Yeah, because the international student GRF is currently unavailable. But you do have for other for both local and international student, you are able to apply for assistantship a scholarship. Yeah, so that is we call GRA or Graduate Research Assistantship, and also SGRA, so the Special Graduate Research Allowance Scheme. These two, for the SGRA, is actually from the grant of your supervisor. Okay, so if your supervisor have grant, okay, so they he or she want to have a GRA, the Graduate Research Assistant, so they you can apply this SGRA. Okay, and other scholarship, we have International Graduate Student Scholarship. And then PAS, we have Putra Alumni Scholarship Scheme. So this is for the alumni UPM. If you did your degree or master's in UPM previously. And the other one, we have a special scholarship for journalists, BKW. This is only offered for journalists. Yeah. So if you are from Faculty of Language, yeah, and Communication, you are journalist, right? If your friend is a journalist, okay, let them know, okay, that there is a special scholarship for them. Yeah. Another one, we have newly introduced our financial incentive for excellent graduates. Yeah, for this BYSC is only offered for the Muslim and with certain criteria that I will explain shortly. Okay, the other one is for the sponsors, we have fees. Fees is a fee exemption incentive for sponsors scheme. Okay, and this is something that is only eligible for the sponsors who are intended to send students to study in UPM. So if they send 11 students, okay, so then the 10th student pay as normal tuition fee, but the 11th one will get tuition fee exempted. Okay, right. So that this is something, if you know you are belongs to certain sponsors, okay, let them know, write to the Dean of STS in order to get this tuition fee waived. Yeah, right. And the other one, we have international scholarship as well, UC Siakra, Queen Elizabeth scholarship, and we have OWSD, okay, that we will explain shortly for the international scholarship only. Okay, and the other two parts of the financial assistance is for the research attachment and international conference. Okay, next please. Okay, so where to get the information for the financial assistance? You go to the tab, top tab of the SGS website. There is a financial assistance and scholarship there. Everything, all the informations, criteria, all that is something that you must look carefully before you apply. Okay, right, next. Okay. So let me go through briefly, okay, for the GRF. I think someone asked in the chat box that is GRF is offered for ICP? No, okay, as I said, the UPM ICP program is self-funding, okay, and there's no funding or scholarship assistance for that, yeah? Okay, right, so for GRF, it is funded for the from the university fund. It's only for master's and PhD program by research, okay, for local students only, and duration of sponsorship is maximum semester 4 and PhD is maximum semester 6. Yeah, so if your seniors are semester 5, semester 7, yeah, they're not eligible to apply for this scholarship. And then there will be, beside monthly allowance, they will get tuition fee waiver. Okay, so according to clusters, respectively, like medicine, 1,200, their tuition fee will be waived. Okay, for the science cluster, 900, social science is 700. Okay, and a little bit more for the PhD program. Okay, so what is it that if I want everyone to understand, if you want to apply for GRF, okay, you got to assist the teaching or tutorial or lab work as minimum as 4 hours to for masters and 6 hours for the PhD students. Yeah, and you've got to produce the publication. All right, that is little bit more. The quality of the journals, okay, compared to the normal students. Yeah, for those students who are not getting the GRF, there are still certain standards of publication, but for GRF, you are bound by the agreement. Okay, that will explain shortly. And then for GRA, this is actually funded by your own supervisor or your supervisory research grant. Okay, supervisory committee research grant, and this is offered for local and international student, both masters and PhD, but again only for by research. Okay, the duration of sponsorship is similar to GRF, and the tuition fee waiver is the same as GRF, but the monthly allowance is actually depends on your hours allocation to assist in teaching. Okay, so 3 hours per week is 1,125 ringgit, 4 hours 1,300, and 6 hours is 1,500. Okay, so basically for GRA, you got to assist not exceeding 6 hours per week. That includes semester break, and you also bound by agreement of GRA. Okay, next please. Good thing that the thing that I would like to discuss is for GRF, GRA, we only offer once a year. Okay, so we've done for this semester, okay, or for this year. And for the next announcement for GRA and GRF is next year, maybe around August, like that, before the next first semester for upcoming batch. Yeah. Okay, next. Okay, another types of financial assistance, we have SGRA. Okay, so this SGRA is also funded by your supervisors or supervisory committee's research grant. Okay, and this offered for both local and international, and again for masters and PhD by research. Okay, the duration of sponsorship to apply is the same, and the thing is there's no tuition fee waiver for SGRA, and the monthly allowance is a little bit higher. Okay, for masters is 1,800 and PhD is 2,300, but this is also can be considered even higher with the discussion with your supervisor and also the amount of grant allocation. Okay, and there's no of reciprocal obligation if there is a breach of agreement for SGRA. Okay, the agreement is only for GRA and GRF. The other financial assistance is we have IGSS. IGSS is for the student, international student with excellent academic records, okay, from countries within Southeast Asia, South Asia, Central Asia, Middle East, and Africa. Okay, so other countries are not eligible to apply this international graduate student scholarship. And again, this is only offer for PhD by research, and the maximum duration of study that you can apply is semester 6. This is not monthly allowance kind of scholarship, but there will be a tuition fee waive around 30 to 50% of your tuition fee. Yeah, so there is a quota basis. Okay, there is certain maximum of number of students for each country. Okay, that be details later. And then we have PASS as well. PASS, this is Putra Alumni Scholarship Scheme only for UPM alumni, for local and also for international students, including their children. Okay, and this is for application not more than semester 6 for local, and semester 4 for international masters, and semester 6 for the PhD. Okay, and what is the advantage that for alumni you will get 10% of their tuition fee waive, and for the alumni's children is between 30 to 50% of your tuition fee. Next. And for beasiswa khas wartawan, for the one that I mentioned for journalists, okay, so this is again, there'll be a tuition fee for coursework by research mode as well, okay, from 500 to 1,200, okay, and there is some kind of obligation that they have to fulfill in order to have this scholarship. The other one, the new scholarship that we've introduced this year is called Financial Incentive for Graduate Student, only offered for the Muslim, and they belong to any of this category. So what are those category? That is asnaf, okay, fisabilillah, okay, or disabled, okay. So if any of you know that you are in this category, okay, be alert of our announcement of offering this financial incentive for graduate students, or we call BYSC, okay. So this is offered for all mode of studies, coursework, by research, masters, and PhD. Okay, the funding is in form of tuition fee waive, that is 30% of your current tuition fee waive. Yeah. Okay. So next is, okay, this is for research attachment abroad and also to attend conference or seminar as oral presenter. Okay, so this is something that you got to bear in mind. If you want to go conference, okay, you must make sure that you've got the invitation as oral presenter, because the poster presenter is not eligible to apply to this financial assistance. Okay, so one, in order for you to attend research attachment, yeah, certain courses, science, yeah, engineering, they need to have this research attachment in order to complete or in order to enhance their research work. Okay, so this is offered to both local and master's PhD student. And this duration of sponsorship is only one-off and is a claim basis. So what we've can offer is, if you want to do research attachment at Southeast Asia, except Singapore and Brunei, you'll be given 3,000 max. Yeah, and for Asia, including Singapore and Brunei, so Singapore and Brunei is under Asia allocation, that is 4,000 maximum, and for other countries is 5,000. Okay, so I would like everyone to be alert on this, okay, and try to get this opportunity at least one throughout your studies, okay. And the other one is attending international presentation or conference, okay. This is very good chances and also opportunity throughout your academic journey, if you can go to the conference to share your research outputs. Yeah, so this is again one-off, is a claim basis. All right, so if you go Southeast Asia, you'll be given 1,000 maximum, and Asia is 1,500, and other countries is 2,000. Okay, it's a little bit less because you just go, I believe, a few days for the conference. But for research attachment, it's a little bit more because the requirement is you got to stay there at least 1 month. Okay, some attachment is a bit more. Okay, but our minimum is 1 month. Okay, next. Okay, so this is the one that I mentioned earlier, that for GRF, you have special requirement for publication, yeah, where for master's student, you have to publish 1 journal article published or accepted in CIJ. CIJ is journal citation index journals, that is journal in Scopus, in ERA, in Insight JCR, yeah. So what is it? It's all varies according to your field of study. So you can ask your supervisor. I confirm 100% that your supervisor know what is CIJ journals, what is JCR journals, okay? Right, and for PhD, it's a 1 journal article published or accepted in CIJ, and 1 journal article published or accepted in JCR, okay? So 1 published or accepted in CIJ, or the other one is in JCR. Or if they can't meet this requirement, they also allowed to publish 2 journal articles published or accepted in CIJ, but you must make sure that you have proof of submission to any journal article in JCR. So what's that mean? For GRF, I believe, I think some of you here are GRF recipients, because we've just given the briefing last week. So 2 journals, if you want to go to this requirement, you got to send to JCR first, show the evidence that your articles are not accepted, then only using this, that for you to apply to submit your paper to CIJ journals. Okay, so then only you can get for these 2 journal article published or accepted in CIJ, okay, with evidence of JCR rejection. Okay, next. The other scholarship or financial assistance from international grants. Okay, so this is quite interesting, not for all students, but mostly from, I can say, Faculty of Agriculture, Faculty of Engineering, Biotech, yeah, and also some related agricultural area. Okay, so this is actually the grant that given by SIARCA. SIARCA is a Southeast Asian University Consortium for graduate education, especially for agriculture and natural resources. Okay, and this is only for existing UPM students. Under University Consortium grants, you can apply for student travel grants. Okay, you can apply UC matching grant for mobility. You can apply student thesis grant for productions of your thesis, and you can apply thesis grant for research activities and publication fees. Yeah, so try to grab this opportunity, because I believe that this is something that is very good to fund your research activities and also your mobility to go overseas. Yeah, and the other one is a SIARCA scholarship. This is only for prospective students, new students who want to apply or to study in UPM. Okay, so we do have the AAD SIARCA scholarship, Agropolis Foundation SIARCA scholarship, UPM SIARCA scholarship. Okay, so you can always visit to www.siarca.org in order to see all the advantages and opportunities for the scholarship. Okay, right, next. Okay, so this one is only for prospective student. If you have, if you're coming from Bangladesh, yeah, or the Commonwealth countries, Ghana, Kenya, Mauritius, Pakistan, yeah, okay, Tanzania, Rwanda, okay, you have friends, you have colleagues, okay, who want to study in UPM, okay, you can promote this scholarship, Queen Elizabeth Commonwealth Scholarship, because they fund only master, but they only fund for master's degree, okay, that come from these countries, okay, but they must actually study in UPM, all right, okay, so they, I think they just offer once a year, all right, and this is a very good opportunity for these middle income countries, okay, to come to continue their postgrad program in UPM, okay, so we call it CAX, yeah. The other one is OWSD. OWSD is only offered for women scientists, yeah, from the least developed countries to do their PhD program only. Okay, so there are 2 types. One is a full-time PhD fellowship. That means they are fully a full-time study in UPM, or sandwich fellowship. That means they maybe study in University of Tanzania, but they want to come to UPM to complete some of their research activity, so they do sandwich fellowship scholarship study. Okay, so they cover quite handsome amount of support that include return aid travel, tuition fees, living expenses, medical insurance, visa, travel allowance for international conference and whatnot. Okay, so this is again once a year. All right, so this is a good opportunity if you do have friends, family members, okay, to apply OWSD if you are coming from these countries that are stated here. Okay, I think that that would be last. All right, so that will be last slide from me. Thank you very much. Feel free, do not hesitate to come to my office, to email my officers, okay, at sgs_intl.program@upm.edu.my for ICP, for mobility, and for scholarship. And for financial aid, you can email aid_financialaid@upm.edu.my. Okay, so I hope that this is something that you can make sure that your academic journey is colorful, enjoyable, and fruitful towards the end before your graduation. With that, thank you very much. All the best.
All right, thank you very much, Prof. Firdaus. Everyone can hear me, right? Just to double confirm before we move on to the next slide. Can everyone? Okay. All right. Thank you, Prof. So thank you very much once again. I hope everyone have already taken note on whatever that Prof. Firdaus have shared earlier. We do understand that a lot of you have a lot of different concerns. Some of you are still in the academic matters. Don't worry. This is a briefing, a very brief session for you to know what are we offering in SGS. If you want to know more, we have friends who have already shared the postgraduate handbook in the chat box. If you do not have the access to the chat box, you can visit our website at any time. We have all the details there. More concern, more details, you can email us straight to SGS. Okay. All right. Now moving on to the climax of your postgraduate journey. Being a postgraduate, master's or PhD student, the one that goes the highlight of it is when it comes to providing your thesis, submitting your thesis and what's or not. So for that, let us welcome Associate Professor, Chemist Dr. Siti Salwa Abdul Ghani, our Deputy Dean of Thesis, Student Affairs and Media, to present with us what are the things and regulations that you have to follow in terms of your thesis-related matters. The floor is yours, Doctor.
Yeah, thank you, Pavi. Assalamualaikum and a very good morning to everyone. First of all, congratulations to all of you. I hope you will have a wonderful journey here in UPM. Okay, next. Next slide. Next slide, please. Okay. Okay, we will start my presentation today with thesis examination process. This one is for master and PhD with thesis only. We have 8 steps here. Okay, we start with the step number 1 is notice of thesis submission, which is the form of GS 14A. Please make sure that 3 months in advance before you want to submit your thesis, you should submit this notice accompanied by table of content, thesis abstract, and the most important thing, you should discuss with your supervisory committee first before you want to submit this GS 14A. And then the step number 2 is nomination of examination committee, which is the form of GS 14B. This form will be recommended by the faculty or school or institute, and then it will be reviewed by the small committee at the university level, and then it will be endorsed by the postgraduate committee at the university level. Then the step number 3 is appointment of examination committee. We will issue letter through email to all the members, consists of chairman, 2 internal examiner for PhD student, 1 internal examiner for master student, 1 external examiner and assistant chairman. Then you may submit your thesis with GS 15A form accompanied by a soft copy of thesis and also Trinity report. Please make sure that the Trinity report is less than 30%. And then please email all the documents to sds_thesis@upm.edu.my. And then the step number 5 is thesis examination process. The examiner will check your thesis thoroughly. And then inshallah within 4 months after you submit your thesis, you will have a final examination, which is the viva voce. And then you will know your result. We have 7 categories of result. The first one is distinction. Distinction is like first class. Okay, if you get distinction, you are given 15 days to correct your thesis. If you get a minor, you are given 90 days to make correction. If you get major, you are given 180 days. And then if your result is resubmit, you are given 2 semesters. If your result is resubmit as a master, you are given 60 days only. For revival, you are given 60 days as well. And then if your result is reject, means that you fail your study. Then after viva voce, The step number 7, you are required to submit thesis with GS 16A form accompanied by one softbound copy of your thesis, and then list of correction, one copy of thesis abstract, and then the GS 17 form, which is the particulars for graduation, and then GS 25 form, which is information of publication. And then the last step is submission of your final thesis. After Senate approval, you are required to submit one CD of a PDF version of the final thesis and also a copy of final thesis, which is the hardbound for your faculty or school or institute, and member of supervisory committee if required. You are required to ask them first before you print your thesis. And then next. Okay, for graduation, you are required to publish papers. Okay, for PhD student without GRF, you are required 2 journal articles in Citation Index Journal, or at least 1 journal article and one journal article in Citation Index Journal and 1 journal article from any of the categories below. Okay, the first one is journal published by the university or scientific publisher or listed in Malaysian Journal Management System or My Journal. And then the second one is a book chapter under the publisher list of Thomson Reuters Web of Science or university publisher or Dewan Bahasa dan Pustaka or any publisher, and recognized and listed under MAPIM. For the GRF recipient, you are required to publish 1 journal article in Citation Index Journal and 1 journal article published or accepted in Journal Citation Report, which is listed in Thomson Reuters Web of Science. And then, or 2 journal article published or accepted in Citation Index Journal with a proof of submission for a publication of journal article in Journal Citation Reports with decision. Next. Okay, for master student, without GRF, you are required to publish 1 journal articles in any from the categories below. The first one is journal listed in Citation Index Journal, or journal published by the university or scientific publisher or listed in My Journal, or chapter in books. Under the publisher list of Thomson Reuters Web of Science or university publisher or Dewan Bahasa dan Pustaka or any publisher recognized and listed under Malaysian Scholarly Publishing Council. For the GRF recipient, you are required to publish 1 journal article in Citation Index Journal. Please take note that if you want to publish articles, you are required to put your supervisor and your supervisory committee's name. Any publication in fulfill of the requirements must always mention your affiliation with University Putra Malaysia. And then if you have filed patent or utility, innovation or copyright or industrial design or printed circuit board based on your research conducted during your candidature, means that is equivalent to 1 journal articles. Then you may apply in writing to the Dean for assumption. Okay, next. Okay, now I proceed to the student affairs and media. Okay, student affairs. The main objective of student affairs is to enhance students' value and potential holistically. We assist the student affairs division under the purview of the Deputy Vice Chancellor, student affairs and media in managing matters related to welfare of postgraduate students, which is the status is active, such as accident and death management, which is involve local and international postgraduate student. We also provide facilities for bus and small transport in campus only. And also we provide student group insurance management for postgraduate student. And then we involve in student disciplinary management as well. Okay, next. Under student affairs, we have Putra Sarjana program. Putra Sarjana program is a learning support program designed to develop a range of necessary skills that can apply in your research activity and also subsequent careers. It's also important for your academics or otherwise. Besides seminar and workshops that target specific research skill, it's also a comprehensive skills training in the cognitive, affective, psychomotor, and also social domain. Through this program, you are able to hone your abilities to lead, communicate, think critically, and problem solve. This program also help you to develop the emotional intelligence and sense of professional ethics necessary for personal, academic, and career success. Next. Under Putra Sarjana, we have a lot of courses, and then all of them are divided into 4 clusters. The first one is academic development. Under academic development, we have a lot of courses such as how to be a successful researcher, manuscript writing and publication, grammar points, presentation skill, the viva voce, and so on. Under ethics and moral, we have academic integrity, avoiding plagiarism, intellectual property protection, scientific research ethic, and many more. Under professional development, we have academic careers, introduction to teaching, effective correspondence in English, time management, getting the job, interviewee skills, and resume writing, and many more. And then for community linkage, we have industrial talk or linkage, we have career talk, CEO talk, alumni talk, and many more. All of these courses are optional, but you are encouraged to take this course. Okay, next. These are the contact or SGS group email. Please email us if you want to ask anything about your study, or you can come to the SGS counter from Monday to Friday if you want to ask anything regarding your study. Okay. You may refer to your handbook as well. And then we have social network as well. We have Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Telegram. Please follow us and subscribe in order to obtain the latest announcement or updates related to UPM postgraduates or studies. Okay. So that's all from me. Thank you. See you then.
Thank you so much, Dr. Salwa. All right. Sorry about that. Thank you so much, Dr. Siti Salwa, on the briefing. I know that it's a lot for you to digest in the past 1.5 hours, but don't worry, those are just briefings. You can get a lot of more detailed information if you get to know us. And for some of you, you have requested for the soft copy of the presentation. Let me just remind you once again, all these soft copies of the slides will be emailed to you through the address that you have registered through the attendance form to your student portal. And please be reminded also, these slides will only be shared personally to you upon the presenter's approval or permission. Okay, or not, you can go back to our YouTube channel and then refer back to the video if you want to re-look at the information presented by our deputy deans. Okay, so now it's 10:31. We can take a break for the next 4 minutes. I know your brains are fried up with a lot of things going on. We will come back at 10:35 for the next slot with the UPM bursary. Thank you. 3 minutes, everyone.
That's all we are. The sun comes up and it goes back down. We search for love and it's love we found. We live our life, now we come this far. We won't stop now, this is all we are. all we are. The sun comes up and it goes back down. We search for love and it's love we found. We live our life now, we come this far. We won't stop now, this is all we are. Out on the open road to the fields of gold.
Okay, everyone. Moving on next to the briefing that is related to all forms of financial matters, which all of you have to be involved in throughout your study course in UPM. For that, let us have Mr. Muhammad Rizal Samberi, Assistant Bursar at the Students Financial Section of UPM. He will be assisted by Mrs. Norisa Abu Bakar. So please welcome Encik Muhammad Rizal.
Okay, hello, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and very good morning to all. Thank you to all of the students that can join us today in the briefing. Today I will brief a little bit about the finance that you have to be aware and take note throughout your study in UPM. Next slide. Okay, this is just my introduction. There's my picture there. Okay, next one. Okay, first of all, I would like to introduce our section. Our section is Student Finance Section. It's a section under UPM's Bursar Office, which handles both undergraduates and postgraduate students' financial matter, such as next one, next slide, please. Okay, the first one, we have to create your ledger to record student fees, charges, and payment. This is once you register for every semester, we will charge you based on the structure given. You can refer the fee structure in the SGS website. And this one is to show you how you can check your balance. We are sorry that we cannot publish the details as in our system, but we managed to give you the information about the ledger balance as at the date you see in the portal. This is a live balance which will be the same with our system. But it is not necessarily precise, just because there's maybe some adjustment have to be done. For example, if you already apply for defer, but we still didn't get the information and we didn't do the adjustment, so the balance is as at the date you see. But if you see the amount is not as you hope, or you can contact us to get the details. If you can see in the portal, after this, I think everyone can already go into your to the student portal. You can check. In my profile, there's a tab of student ledger there. You can see the ledger balance, and we already mentioned some notes there. Next slide. Okay, the second part of our role as a student finance is to bill the student as well as sponsors, because some of the students need us to provide a letter or bill for them to use to their to submit to their companies or whatsoever. So the bill or the letter you can ask us to provide, as well as the sponsors. For sponsors, we will deal directly to the sponsors. If the sponsors there are different type of sponsors. Some of them will pay directly to UPM, but some of them will be paid direct to the student. So either one, sponsors actually normally they will need invoices from us. And also the third role is to refund any excess to ledger adjustment or excess from the sponsors. Next slide. Okay, the fourth, this is the most crucial role, is for us to block or bar students with outstanding from registration and exam result. Okay. If you can see in your portal, right now you didn't see any. I don't think you can see any study status or the status drop, but during this time, the student can do whatever they want, because we still not push the outstanding status to the student portal. Once normally we take in third week of the semester, third or fourth week of the semester, for us to submit all the status to student portal, and you can see the status in your my profile study details. There's a question in the chat that said, should the amount be zero in the ledger if the fees has been paid? Okay, for this semester, we are still in the process to update your ledger. We process all the payments detail, because we have to entertain also new students and also the continuous students. So there's a lot of ledger to be taken care of. So it takes some time, but inshallah we will settle and update your ledger before the deadline to block or to bar. No worries, you can see the ledger in there's amount there, but we're still in the process to clear it up. Yeah. Okay. Next slide. Okay, the reason for what cause student to be barred from registering the courses. Okay. Normally, just like Deputy Dean mentioned before, there are two reasons for the student to be blocked. One of it is the student didn't register during the within the deadline. And the second case is because of the outstanding fees. Outstanding fees come from the fees, tuition fees, and also outstanding fine and summon. Take note that there are some cases, students have been summoned or fined by the library because they didn't return their books, for example, and also our security division because of the parking, for example. So they will issue a summon or fine, and the summon or fine will be sent to us, the list, for us to impact in your ledger. It will impact the outstanding. So if you have been fined or summoned, please pay immediately to make sure your status not be jeopardized by this fine or summons. Okay. Other thing, another one that because of the sponsorship, if the student got sponsorship, they have to submit their sponsorship letter or guarantee letter for us to take note, and also for us to update in the ledger, so that we can exempt them to be part of block, whether the sponsor has been paid or not. So next slide. Okay, some of this question. I have outstanding fees, but I am under sponsorship, will pay directly to UPM account with BIB bar. So just like I mentioned, student will be allowed to register and the status will be changed to paid partially or pending or special case for them to be allowed to register and receive all the facilities in UPM. But take note that the sponsor have a validity. So if you get extension, you have to inform us and also the School of Graduate Studies. Next. Okay, just a little brief what is semester journey are. And the first one is subject registration, because we charge the student based on the student registration status. So the student register through the portal, and also the faculty, refer to the faculty about the registration. There's a deadline, you have to meet the deadline. Once register, after that we will charge the ledger accordingly based on the structure. And after that we will be the second one, we will update the ledger. Will be based on the credit hours taken for master coursework. Take note that right now in for new student, we still not charge for the credit fees because there's still time for them to drop subject. So we will wait until the certain deadline for us to charge in the ledger. You can see the balance change in your student ledger in your profile. So the third one, to claim and invoice a sponsor. Once the student have ledger, we will deal with the sponsor to invoice. If the student have sponsors, please immediately send the copy of the sponsorship letter or guarantee letter to us for us to update and invoice the sponsor. And also take note, there's some sponsor that pay pay only part of the tuition fee. For example, they didn't cover for insurance or medical. So the portion that didn't cover should be paid by the student. Okay. And the fourth one, the last one, student have to pay by the sponsor or themselves, and we have several methods to pay. And take note that payment should be paid upon registration. That means after you register, then you know how much you have to pay. Once you refer to the SGS website about the balance or the tuition fees charges for the semester, because for master and PhD with thesis, master with thesis and PhD, other than master with coursework, the tuition fee is different between semesters. The first semester is different, second and third semester is different. So you have to take note about the structure and follow accordingly. Next one. Okay, so the payment methods, next one. I will talk about I will tell you about some of the payment method can be used to pay. For local student, because I see some of the student here local, or foreign student who have account, open a bank account in Malaysia, for CIMB bank account holder, they can use CIB clicks. There's a step there. I think this one also included in SGS website. You can refer later. This is the CIB clicks. That means this is only for students who have a CIMB bank account holder. Next one. Next. Okay, next is student who have local bank or local bank account. They, other than CIMB, they can use JomPay function, or you can pay through JomPay. The step be given in the website also. You can refer later. Next slide. This one is if the foreign student who want to make payment from outside Malaysia. I think most of the students are already familiar with this payment method. New student, they are paying using this method that we provide. We are the merchant partners with Flywire. This one you can, if the student already in Malaysia but they want to transfer the money or want to pay you from their country or their account overseas, they can also use this method. Next slide. Okay. Quickly ask question. Next. Okay, this is normally what most of the student want to ask us. So the first one is how I check my tuition fee charges. First of all, you can refer the school-related studies or the tuition fees structure, but you can also see the balance in your ledger in your profile in student portal. The second one, when will the registration due to debt be implemented by the department? Approximately 4 weeks after commencing of the semester, because the third week, during the third week, the first 3 weeks is for the student to register and settle all their registration, and we have to take about 1 week to update on all your ledger. So the fourth week we will start to send the information or the details and the balance to the portal for blocking or bar. So the third one, I am a sponsored student. My student account shows sponsor haven't made payment for last semester. Will I be barred? Okay, the student will not be barred because just like I mentioned, the students with sponsors, we will check on the validity date. If during that semester, the validity is already expired, then the status will be changed to drop, and that means the student will be barred. So the action has to be taken by the student is to notify us if there is an extension or the payment you already paid for that current semester, but the outstanding is for last semester due to the sponsorship not paid. So this one we will take care of it individually by case. So you have to contact us. Okay, the fourth one, I will like to register a course but have that relief if I make minimum payment. No, the system will block self-finance student with outstanding, and the status remain until the ledger is clear. There's a time throughout the semester you have the student status will be, the study status will be changed to drop. But once you make the full payment, the system will automatically change the status to continue again. Okay. So just like before previous session by the Deputy Deans about the academic, you have to take note that every study status reflect on the financial part. For example, there's a rule for the deferment and withdraw. You have to defer or withdraw within within 2 weeks after commencing of the semester for us to exempt all the tuition fees, only charge for the service fee and also registration. There's only 250. But after, if you defer or withdraw after the second week up to 7th week, we will charge you penalty of late deferment. There is amount of 600. But after 7 weeks, all the fees will not be exempted. You still have to pay. So this is take note that you can defer within there's a timeline to defer. You can refer to SGS website, also the calendar. Take note about these crucial dates because whatever your decision is will reflect on your ledger. Please take note and be aware of these dates. Did not pay. Okay, let me try to answer a few of questions in the chat. Yeah. Okay, there's a Oh, I think my colleague already answered for the capital SP. When the deadline for tuition fee for international postgraduate student, the deadline is the same for all students. Approximately within 3 weeks after commencing on the semester. If I can see the date right now, hold on, yeah. Let me check on the calendar. I think until hold on, yeah. Let me confirm that. I think my colleague will confirm it in the chat for the exact date. Okay, the next question in the chat. My sponsorship did not pay my tuition fee yet. However, I already did pay 255. Okay. Do paying the will affect how much my sponsor will pay my tuition fees. Faitah Ismail. Okay. For this question, your sponsor is, I think, coming from the ministry or JPA. Because you just pay for the health insurance and transport, and my ledger balance is 2632. So do paying the will affect how much my sponsor will pay. Because we can only invoice for the fees that are allowed by the sponsor. If the instruction is for you to pay only for the health insurance and transport, then the balance will be invoiced to your sponsor. What is the charge of course fee per credit? I paid 287. I think you paid for Rosnah Muhammad Ismail. You're taking master PhD courses, right? So PhD courses, they don't have any credit fees charges. So the amount you paid already covered for the one semester. Deadline for tuition fee, okay. My colleague already answered. The deadline is 26th of November. I really I was hoping this question appeared today. Yesterday PM, Dato' Sri Anwar mentioned about maximum study fee for public semester won't be more than 1,500. That is not mean for postgraduate, no, for undergraduate only. Okay. We don't have any details on the implementation yet, of course. And also it is for budget 2024. So normally it only cover for undergraduate studies, because for postgraduate is optional. For example, is open channel. The student want to apply. It is normally, I'm not saying that it's not covered, but normally it is only for undergraduates because of the first degree. The government should provide at least first degree to the people, right? So normally it only cover for undergraduate, but let's see how the details of the implementation details will be provided by the ministry later. I think I answered the question by Ms. Nodiana. Okay, the next one, Haris, I already paid the registration 1425. Okay, just like I mentioned, we have to, we need some time to clear all the ledgers with all their payments. For example, for the student from overseas, they pay using Flywire. It takes time for the money to come into our bank. Once we receive the payment, then we will clear the ledger. But during the registration, we allow you, because based on the status given by the Flywire, the payment is already delivered or guaranteed. Once the status is guaranteed, then we secure the payment. That's why we allow you to register, but in the ledger, we have to wait until the actual payment came in. We will update the ledger before we block the student, no worries. Okay, thank you for mentioning. Okay. I still have yet to pay my tuition fees for 4440, but the ledger is 0. This means we still didn't charge you yet. No worries, everything will be in order, but give us some time because a lot of students, a lot of ledger to be taken care of. How much the insurance fee for international student? Insurance fee, I think the international student, you have to have medical insurance by your own. You have to purchase the policies yourself because this is requirement by the immigration. So the insurance fee is basically based on the provider. To answer Mr. Elson. Okay. Hold on. I paid twice, one for basic registration, another for credit fees. But the ledger only deduct from credit fees. Already email version was received. Muhammad Anwar. I paid twice, one for basic registration, another two for registration credit fees. But the ledger only deduct from credit fees. I think we not yet charged for the credit fees. So you can see if we already process your payment for both payment in your ledger, you will see negative balance in your information in your profile. But once we charge the credit fees, then it will be override. Okay, next slide. Next slide, please. Okay, I think that's all for the short brief on the financial. I think the important things is for you to be aware of your students' study status, and also always check on the student ledger for any question, or if you can see the amount is not as you hope, then you can contact us. Please email to us and also call us. But I want to apologize in advance if you have to wait a little bit longer for us to reply your email or answer your calls, because during this peak season, the registration time, we have to cater for all students, undergraduates and also postgraduates. So please bear with us. We will answer all the email. We will reply on the email, but it may take some time. So I think with that, thank you all again for listening, for attending this briefing, and take care. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Rizal, for the informative session. I think most of the students have been asking a lot of questions, looking at the chat box that was very active and reactive. Thank you also to Mrs. Norisa for being very reactive. Okay, everyone, before we proceed to the next session about healthcare, we are just about to promote to one of our Putra Sarjana seminar, which will be conducted in the nearest time, which is on the 20th of October. Regarding biosafety and biosecurity. We have two speakers coming in, and it is a physical event. So we would like to see you there. It's for free, because just to let you know, Putra Sarjana programs are free for students of the UPM. No charges. You just have to come in, sit in, get the knowledge, and go back with your mind filled with new knowledge. Okay. So with that, next we have Dr. Suhaina with us, the head of Outpatient Division from the University Health Center, to brief us on the healthcare services that our students of UPM are entitled with upon registration, and then with what are the procedures to obtain them. Okay, so Dr. Suhaina will be assisted by Matron Nur Aisyah Cholan. Please welcome Dr. Suhaina.
Thank you, Pavitra, for the nice introduction. Okay, can you all hear me? All right. Okay, Assalamualaikum, and a very good morning, I suppose, to all of you. Welcome to UPM and congratulations. Yeah, I am a Dr. Suhaina, head of outpatient department of University Health Center. Okay, so I think the slide is already shared. Is it? Slide? Tak nampak. Okay. Thank you. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, I'm sure most of you already came to our clinic, and then we actually have two blocks, yeah, Block A and Block B. In Block A, we have outpatient department, we have pharmacy department, in emergency, and also treatment department, medical checkup section, nursing section, and also financial and administrative section. Okay, in Block B, what we have is we have dental department, diagnostic department, public health department, occupational safety and health department, and also sports medicine department, or mainly physiology, physio department. Next slide. Okay, this is our function actually, to provide medical and dental services to our patients, to ensure that their health status is in line with the medical standards adopted towards improving quality of life, focus time, and productivity of learning, research, and services. Okay, next. Okay, this is actually what I told you earlier, yeah, all the department that we have in our clinic. We have outpatient services, laboratory, physiotherapy, radiology, treatment procedure services, ambulance services, 24-hour emergency services, medical checkup, dental services, standby services, and also public health services. Okay, next. This is what actually you require. We require you to bring, whenever you want to come to get any service from us. Please make sure that you already have your Putra VID, and then if possible, you just screenshot your Putra VID, and whenever you come to our clinic, you can always show our counter girls during registration. Okay, next. Okay, this is our medical services, yeah. So this is our operation hours medical service. Okay, next. Right. Okay, mainly we are open almost every day. Yeah, we are function 8 until 5 p.m. And in between, during lunch hour, if you have emergency case, you can always come to us, because we already have paramedics and medical officer in charge at that time. Yeah, but after office hours, 5 until 9 p.m. for weekdays, we also available to see any of the acute cases only. All right, and then after that, for any emergency cases that occur after 9 p.m. until next morning, okay, or any emergency cases that occur during 24 hours, we always available at that numbers. Yeah, you can always come, and you can always call us at that numbers given right in the slide. Right, next, this is our dental services, which is in Block B. Yeah, okay, our dental services, actually we provide students treatment charged at a very minimum rate. Okay, next slide. Right. Okay, and then among the dental services provided to campus residents are as follows. Yeah, we have tooth extraction, scaling, fillings, wisdom tooth surgery as well. Okay, and then the operation hours for dental services. Okay, next. Okay. Okay, unlike medical services, dental services, they only open during during weekdays, which is Monday until Friday. Yeah, and there is no service during public holiday or after office hour. All right, that is the table that showed to all of you is actually the time or the services that available during weekdays. Okay, and please bear in mind that the cleaning and disinfectant work is required periodically between service hours. Okay, for your information, dental treatment is actually by appointment, yeah, but except for emergency cases like a swollen toothache or sore gums, you can always walk in at that hours. Okay, next. All right, this message is actually from the dental department. Yeah, if let's say you have any inquiry or you want to make an appointment, you can always call at that numbers. Yeah, 976697336. Yeah, and you can always email us at appdent.pq@gmail.com, or you can always WhatsApp them at that number, 011-367-23460. Okay, please keep that number, and you can always have that QR code, yeah, and on your phone if you want to have direct access to the dental department. Okay. All right. This is the student parent ethics. Yeah, I'm sure that all of you already aware of this, and please make sure you follow the ethics if you want to get treatment or services at our University Health Center. Okay. All right. Please, yeah. This is actually we advise you not to wear this type of clothes when you come to us. Okay. Next. Okay. What is the emergency case? All right. This is all the emergency cases that we strongly advise and suggest you to come immediately to our clinic, regardless at any time. Okay, which is sports injuries, motor vehicle accident, decreasing levels of consciousness, sudden, persistent, and strong chest pain, and then shortness of breath, asthma attacks, unconscious. Okay, next. Okay, fractures, any bone fractures, and then inhalation of chemicals or toxic gases, any case of burns, continuous bleeding, food poisoning, severe pain, and also seizures. All right, and then next. Okay, overdose of medicine, uncontrolled or aggressive individuals, choking, sudden loss of vision, severe eye pain, foreign body in the eyes and ears, electric shock, excessive vomiting. Okay, so this is the emergency hotline. Please screenshot or please put it in your phone. This number you can call at any time if you have any emergency cases, like I've mentioned earlier. Okay, now we go to health services scheme. So it's actually eligible for students that are registered with UPM and active in the system and have paid medical fees for each semester according to the rates, for the student rates. Okay, next. Okay, this is actually the health scheme that is not eligible, which means that you can always get treatment from us, but you need to pay if you come. Okay, they are students who do not pay medical fees, students with inactive status in the system, students whose studies are suspended, students who have graduated, students who fail and are dismissed, students who postpone their studies and do not pay medical fees. All right. Okay, next. Okay, this is actually the eligibility period for students are allowed to get health services from the date they are registered until the Senate approve their transcriptions, provided student status must be active in the system, right? And then for specialist treatment, students are allowed to get specialist treatment at government hospitals and university hospitals, provided they are referred and certified by a medical officer at the University Health Center, all right? And then for ward admission, you are actually entitled for second class ward of Malaysian government hospitals. Okay. Okay, next. Okay, this is all the treatment borne by UPM, right? Any examinations, investigations and treatment recommended by PKU medical officer, any examinations, investigations and treatment in the hospitals pertaining to the acute cases only, specialist consultations at any government or university hospitals upon referral and recommend by PKU medical officer. All right. Yeah, so next we go to the treatment not borne, yeah, by UPM. Okay, any supply for medical or surgical aids such as spectacles, hearing aids, prosthetic limbs, etc. Okay, we don't provide all this. Medical checkup, of course, you need to pay when you do medical checkup in our clinic. Treatments chosen by students such as in private hospitals, clinic or admission to first class ward at any hospitals or any university hospital. And if there is any request for laboratory tests or extra that deems unnecessary, right? Treatment for pre-existing chronic illnesses before registering as a UPM student. Registered as a UPM student. And then treatment for newly diagnosed chronic illnesses during the study period, and also all types of dental treatment. Okay. All right. Next, any treatment in IJN or in National Heart Institute, right? And any family planning services, any antenatal or obstetric related of any complications arising from pregnancy, right? Any treatment for elective surgery or procedure for recovery and long-term preventive measure, or any cosmetic treatment or surgery, right? And then on top of that, if treatment for dialysis, hepatitis B, C, HIV, cancer, chronic diseases, or any autoimmune or congenital diseases. Okay. All right. Next. Okay, this is pertaining to the medical certificate, yeah, or MC. It's actually issued on the day of students receive treatment by medical officers or dental officers from PKU or any Malaysian government's clinic, hospital, or university hospitals. All right. And then if you obtain the medical certificate from a private clinic, you can always come to us to get endorsement, and then before you hand it over to your faculty. All right. For any deferment of studies, okay, actually, due to health reason, we will actually direct you to the head of University Health Center. Okay. Okay, next, for guarantee letter, all right, issuance of any guarantee letter for certain health issues that require referral to a government hospital or university hospital will be determined by University Health Center. Okay, so okay, I can see this. So how much for scaling? Actually, scaling RM4. RM4 for scaling. Yeah, very cheap, especially for student. All right, we have to do medical checkup maximum 7 days upon arrival in Malaysia, but due to limited quota perika, I can't make it onto that. Okay. Okay, Fabiana, is it? Okay, you can always call us at 9769 7304. You please talk or speak to Sister Salma. Okay, she will assist you. Okay, is dental checkup free or we have to pay? Then anything pertaining to the dental services, you have to pay. All right, fee for the treatment, you can always go to our website, right, to get the information about that. Does Bintulu campus also have dental care? No, we don't have. Okay, do we have to pay in cash or it will come in our free bill later on? No, this one actually, if for dental you have to pay, you can pay cash or card also, no problem. Okay. Is these services for local or international students? Both for local and also international students. Okay. Any other questions that I missed out? Do you have? Oh, sorry. Medical checkup can be at BQ for new student? Yes, you can, no problem. If you have any question, you can always call us, yeah, at 9769 7304. Okay. Do you have MRI in BKU? No, we don't have that service. For medical checkup, can we pay by cash? Yes, you can pay by cash, no problem. Okay, can you please share your website so we can check rates for dental checkup? Okay, you can go to PKU at upm.edu.my. Okay, I have already arrived in Malaysia, but by medical student is after 7 working days due to PK being booked. Okay, Elson, you can call our service counter, yeah, at 9769-7304. Okay, for your problem. We will help you for that. All right. Does this medical fee included in? Yes, the medical fee is included in registration fee. Right. What are the free services? I think I told you earlier from the slide. Okay. Can our kids go there and get treatment? Yes, but actually we see how the clinics are being run at that time. If it's too busy, yeah, we have a lot of students, staff, and all that. So we strongly advise you to go to other health facilities to get a treatment, early treatment and fast treatment. Okay. Any other questions? Okay. If you have any questions, you can always repeat the contact number. Okay, Vidya, you can call us at 9769-7304. Okay, this is all question about medical checkups or any medical services in University Health Center. You can call that number. Okay. Yes, I think, yeah. Okay. Can follow-up treatment for disabled student can be changed to University Health Center. Okay, you can come to us with the memo or referral letter, yeah, from the health facilities that you go earlier, and you please show us that, and then we will definitely assist you for that. Okay. Okay. Any other appointment? Okay. Do we have to make appointment for medical checkup, new student? Okay. For local students, yeah, actually no need to do any appointment, yeah, but for, of course, for international students, there is an appointment because the series of blood investigations are very long, so it needs some time for that. But for local, you can call that number, yeah, to us, because sometimes if we have less patient, we can do, no problem. But for local students, we advise you to come during afternoon, okay, to get your medical checkup done, yeah, because it's less busy at that time. Okay, do we pay for medical exemption for international students or is covered by the insurance? This one, actually, you must check with your insurance agents, because anything to do with insurance coverage is actually not included in our center's services. Okay.
Yeah, I think we are having an overflowing list of
Yeah.
questions, Doctor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
They
So,
might. They can always call us at that number that I think you've already linked. You already pinned it in the message, right? Or you can always go to our website, or you can always go to our Facebook, go to the messenger. We will definitely help you. All right.
all right. Thank you so much, Dr. Swaina, and of course, Wanaisha, for the briefing just now, the information, like how Dr. Swaina has explained. The healthcare services, there are various healthcare services. You can do your scaling for as cheap as 4 ringgit. I don't think anyone else outside there is going to offer you that cheap. And it's a privilege for being an UPM student, everyone. So please check out their website for more services, and also what are the things that they offer only specifically for UPM postgraduates. Okay. All right. Now moving on, just for your information, like postgraduates of UPM, right, are entitled to the access of various research databases that will be greatly beneficial to your thesis writing. Okay. Therefore, please pay very close attention to the next session that will be explaining to you further in detail what are the databases that I'm talking about. Okay, let us welcome Mrs. Norazira Muhammad from the Sultan Abdul Samad Library of UPM. She will be assisted by Mrs. Nabila Mustafa. Yeah, the floor is yours, Puan Azira.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Pavi.
Okay, can you hear my voice? Is it okay? Okay. Okay, first of all, I would like to congratulate all of you for being accepted as one of a UPM student. Okay, welcome to Malaysia. Okay. Okay, my slot is a briefing regarding the Perpustakaan Sultan Abdul Samad, which is UPM library. Okay, like Ms. Pavi introduced, my name is Norazira Muhammad and I'm a senior librarian at UPM's library. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, this is the image for the library. Okay, I'm sure most of you already have been here because I see a lot of new faces past few weeks, last weeks, okay? And okay, next, okay, the introduction for the perpustakaan, next. Okay, the library comprised of two blocks, as you can see before. We have a block A and block B, which accommodate around 2,000 users at one time. Okay, okay, next. Okay, instead of main library, okay, which is known as Perpustakaan Sultan Abdul Samad, we also have branch libraries, okay, which located at the faculty. Okay, we have one library at Faculty of Medicine, okay, and we also have a library in Faculty of Engineering. It for to cater students for engineering and architecture, and we have also Veterinary Medicine Library, which is located at the Faculty of Veterinary, and far away from here, we have one library at Bintulu Sarawak campus in Sarawak. Okay, next. Okay, actually the library, this is the service hours for main library. Okay, as you can see from the slide, the service hour will start at 8:30, okay, from Monday to Friday, but actually the library will be open at 8 a.m., okay? But if you want to use the services, you have to wait up to 8:30 a.m., okay, and it will be closed at 10:45 p.m. We still open on Saturday and Sunday, but the time is from 9:30 up to 4:45 p.m. And for public holiday, the library is closed. Okay. Okay, next. Okay, what are the facilities provided by the library? Okay. Okay, this is a list that we highlighted for postgraduate students. Okay, we have a graduate wings. Okay, which provided especially for postgraduate students. Okay, you can come and use this room. Okay, and we have also self-check machine where you can do the borrowing without going to the counter. We have a book drop where you can return the book even though the library is closed. Okay, and this is the most important thing. We have a free Wi-Fi internet. Okay, and it quite fast actually in the library. Okay, we have also computer lab, we have lockers, and also Anjung Ilmu. Anjung Ilmu is a place where you can study. Okay, it's open to all students. Okay, next. Okay, we have also discussion rooms where you can book at the counter, minimum of 3 students. Okay, we have a carer room. This is for individual room. Okay, you can study alone here. And we have also Jom Print if you want to print or scan anything or your document. And for Muslim, you can use the prayer room. And also we have a digital reading area. And the most important thing is library provided with the facilities for persons with the disabilities. Okay, actually this is only the list, the brief introduction, but we will explain furthermore in the modules after which will be held in the program that I will announce after this. Okay, next. Okay, the library services. Okay, next. Okay, of course, library we have a book, so you can borrow the books. So you can
as a postgraduate students, you can borrow up to 20 copies, okay, within 30 days. It's quite a lot of books, okay? And you have to remember to return the books before the due dates, okay? For the late returning, you will be fined 20 cents per day per book, okay? And we have also document delivery services. We have drive-through services. We have book delivery services, literature search services, and also UPM data bank. Okay, next. Okay, other services, we have journal status verification services, PSAS learning portal, and also readers advisory desk. And most important thing is we provide consultation services by our research librarians or liaison librarians. I'm sure all of you are wondering what kind of services they offered by the library. So this is only the brief introduction. You have to come and join our class to know furthermore about the facilities and also the services. Okay, next. Okay, this is the frontliner for the library. Okay, here are the liaison librarians. Okay, each faculty is in charge by their own liaison librarians. Okay, if you have any problems, okay, during your study in UPM, you can come and see your liaison librarians. Okay, as for me, I'm in charge for Faculty of Science, okay, Faculty of Biotechnology and Biomolecular Sciences, Institute of Bioscience, and Institute for Mathematical Research, which is in Spain. Okay, for those students from this faculty, if you are having problems regarding your study, your paper or anything, you can come and see me. Okay, please take note my number and the email address. And for other, you have to identify, you can identify your liaison librarians. Okay, we have Puan Liza Abdullah, we have Puan Najah Muhammad Ali, Puan Fazlin Shamsuddin, and also Cik Nabila Mustafa. And this is all the liaison librarians at the main library. Okay, next. Okay, we have also liaison librarians at the branch libraries. Of course, they are located. They will be in the faculty. Okay, library at the faculty. We have Puan Akiza Roswati Abdullah, in charge for the Faculty of Medicine and Health Sciences, and also my aging. Okay, Puan Siti Khairiyah is at the Faculty of Engineering. Mr. Khairi Rizwan Khairullah, in charge for Faculty of Veterinary Medicine, and for the Bintulu campus Sarawak, we have Puan Daisy Pawi. Okay, next. Okay, this is all your liaison librarians. Okay, please, I take note who's your liaison librarians, and if you have any questions, any problems, you can contact your liaison librarians. Okay, next. Okay, this is the important announcement. We have an information literacy program. Okay, next. Okay, information literacy program is a class that we provide for all students in UPM. Okay, we have 3 types of class. Okay, we have a library orientation session. This is for new students. This is the program that I will highlight for all of you here. Okay, you are new students. Okay, we also have a scheduled classes which will be held every Tuesday, every month. And we also have online databases training by publisher, just like mentioned by Ms. Pawi. We have databases, okay? We have a subscribe databases. So we invite the publisher to come to train all of you here, okay? So, and the last one, we have a classes on request. Okay, actually you can request for the class, minimum 5 person in a group. Okay, that's for physical class. Okay, and for online class, minimum 3 person in a group. But normally, the lecturers, we request for the class. Okay, among the module that we covered, what we offer is introduction to the library. Okay, that module will explain furthermore about the services. Okay, what is the document delivery services? Okay, and also the facilities. So the modules introduction to the library. Okay, as for information search strategy, okay, we guide you on how you can do the searching, okay, efficiently, okay, to get the relevant information. Okay, and also we have a library catalog. We guide you on how you can borrow a book, okay, to find a book in our collection. And we have also classes, modules for online databases. We have Scopus, Science Direct. Okay, you have to join the class. Okay, and for to organize your reference, okay, we have a reference manager, Mendeley. Okay, we have also Turnitin. Okay, Turnitin is to check your originality of your paper, and we have also citation index journal. Okay, that's we guide students on which journals that you want to publish your paper. Okay, and we have also word formatting. That one is for undergraduate. Okay, next. Okay, this is the highlighted program for you. Okay, library information literacy program. Okay, so you will see this poster on our library website. Okay, you can click on the QR code to register. Okay, next. Okay, the class will start from 30th of October, okay, the end of this month, until 10th of November, 2 weeks times. Okay, hopefully all of you new students will join this class. Okay, the class will be conducted via online and also physical. Okay, which we have 2 sessions per day. Okay, if you want to join for the physical class, you can come on in the morning. Okay, which will be held at the Malawati room. If you don't know where's the room, you just come to the library and ask the staff. Okay, and we have a Google Meet online. Okay, in the afternoon. Okay, for physical class, okay, actually if you are in the library, okay, you can just walk in. Okay, but I'm recommended that all of you, even though you want to join the physical class, please register. Okay, because we will send you a reminder emails. Okay, and of course for online class, you have to register to get the link. We will send the link a day before the scheduled class. Okay, okay, next. Okay, this is the schedule. Okay, you can scan the QR code there to register, even physical or online. Okay, please scan that QR code to register. Okay, next. Next. Okay. Okay, here I'm going to show you how you can access to our schedule using the library website. Okay, of course, you have to go to our library website, lib.upm.edu.my. If you don't remember, don't worry, just ask the Google Library UPM. Okay, and then you will see this page. Okay, okay, next. Okay, click on the user education menu there. Okay, and then next. And then you will see schedule. Okay, next. Under the schedule, you will see here class for new students, master and PhD. Okay, remember the class will be start on 30th of October. Okay. As you can see, we have also class for bachelor and degree this coming week, next week, on starting from 16. Okay, and I'm not suggesting postgraduate students to join this class. Okay, because this is very basic class for students. We covered all the modules in your program, okay, for master and PhD. So please register. Okay. 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 So this is how you can communicate with us. Okay, if you have urgent questions, you can ask us at WhatsApp. You using our WhatsApp number here, but the service hours for this WhatsApp number is only from 8 to 5. Okay, if you are asking at the night, so you have to wait until the next morning. Okay, and please follow our social medias. Okay, we have Facebook, okay, at UPM LIB. Okay, and we have also X, okay, known as a Twitter before, okay, at UPM Library. We have also Instagram at UPM Library, and for TikTokers, you can go to at upm.lib library. Okay. Okay. Next. Next. Okay, I think that's all my slide. Okay, yes, that question and answers. Okay, but please, I'm going to remind you, this is a very brief introduction to the library. Okay, for all the new postgraduate students, please join our class. Okay, starting from 30th of October up to 10th of November. Okay, it will cover all of your important learning here in UPM. Okay. Okay, I think that's all for from library. Do we have any questions here?
Yes, we have something regarding Turn-it-in services. So Ms. Rafia is asking whether Turn-it-in services are free or not.
Yes, as of UPM student, you can use the Turn-it-in. Okay. Okay, we already paid the Turn-in for all of the students to use it. Okay, please use the Turn-in in our library. Okay. Is the library rotation program or is it? Okay, we have a physical class and also online class. So please, you can join any class in your free time. Okay. How to register for online class? Okay, you have to go to the library website. I showed you before. Click on the QR code. Okay. Okay.
Mazira, there's someone, Mr. Navid, have asked whether the cloud storage facility is available for the students or not.
Oh no, I think cloud storage you can subscribe by your own self, right? Okay, during the class, do we need to bring our own laptop? Okay, the class is provided with the computers actually, but if you want to use your own laptop, you can bring your own laptop. Okay. Can I take this course next month and is it free? Okay, as I mentioned earlier, we have a scheduled classes on every Tuesday. Okay, every Tuesday. So if you miss this program from 30th to 11th of November, you can check the schedule for the next Tuesday classes. But for the Tuesday's classes, it will be start next year. Okay, because after having this postgraduate classes, we are having the undergraduate classes and also the vendor classes until 1st of December. So the class is already full actually. The schedule is already full actually. So if you want to join another program, you can join the Tuesday classes. But if you can, please join this program. Okay. Yes, okay. We have physical classes at Bintulu actually. Oh, no, sorry. We don't have physical classes at Bintulu. Okay, for Bintulu campus, you can join us online. Okay. Okay. I think if you have any further questions, you can WhatsApp or you can ask at our social media as I showed you before in the slide. Okay. We need to
Okay,
attend all the sessions. Okay, as I mentioned earlier, is
tak sempat nak masuk lah bila. Yeah, I wanted to read out the question to you, Puan Azira. So the student was asking whether we need to attend all session or not. Sorry.
okay. No problem. Okay, actually, just as I mentioned earlier to you, this is a very, if I can, I want to make it compulsory to all of you actually, because once you come, you will know that how benefit these classes is for you. Okay, so if you can, please come. I will make it compulsory to all of postgraduate students. Okay.
Thank you so much, Ms.
Okay,
Azira.
no
Okay, thank you so much, Ms. Azira, and also Mrs. Nabila. She has been actively replying your questions on YouTube live channel since she was facing some issues to log into the Zoom. As what Mrs. Azira has already explained to you guys, please take note that the services that they provide and the access and the sessions that they provide is very, very rare, because you sometimes get the opportunity to be in seminars that explains about scopus, about articles, journals that you have to pay hundreds and almost thousands outside there. So it's a privilege once again for you to become an UPM student, and also always be ready to explore what are the perks that we provide for you in UPM. Even for the literacy program, right? Information literacy program, the library also at times collaborate with the School of Graduate Studies. So if you cannot reach out to the library, also you can check out the promos that we do in our Postgraduate Info Telegram channel as well. Okay, so with that, I thank you once again, Puan Azira and Puan Nabila, for your wonderful session. Next, we have a very handsome speaker on the line already, and he even answered one of the questions earlier. We have the UPM Infocom Development Center, or known as IDEC, okay, to share with us on the student ID system and several other systems that you have to log in and keep yourself updated throughout your candidature processes. So for that, let us welcome technologist Samsul Baharim, the Information Technology Officer of IDEC. So please welcome to Samsul.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and good morning. Okay, good morning everyone. I hope everybody is still in good momentum, still in good mood to hear my short briefing. Okay, first of all, I would like to congratulate everybody for being a UPM student. Okay, so today, I will brief everyone regarding Putra VID and UPM ID. So for the previous presentation from my colleague, they are mentioning Putra VID and UPM ID, but maybe it put every one of you into confusion. What is it? Okay, so it's my time to make everyone to understand what is UPM ID and what is a Putra VID and how UPM ID is being implemented in UPM. Okay, next. Okay, so the content of my presentation will include this nine section, but you may refer to the slides after this. So I would like to everybody to concentrate on how to activate your UPM ID, and then the later is how to use the Putra VID. Okay, next. Okay, Putra VID is a virtual ID, virtual card. Before this, every student will have the physical card, but moving with the technology, Putra VID is being developed to complement our physical card. So the physical card can be printed by Bahagian Keselamatan, but student also can print by their own by sending the request from Putravi ID to the email and then print in any printing company lah. Okay, so the content of Putravi ID is exactly like the physical ID card, which contain student's ID, student information, name, student metric number, and QR code. Okay, next. So here is the main process flow, how to activate the UPM ID and use UPM ID for installation Putravi ID and implementing this ID for accessing all the UPM application, especially for postgrad student. You will be accessing iGYMS, and then you will be using UPM ID to access your email. And then also you will be using Putravi ID to access library, and then some faculty will be using this ID for access door. Okay, so in this process, sometimes student will have some problem in activation, in activating your UPM ID. So you have to make sure you are following this process. For the first process is student, you shall be offered as a student first, and then you shall register as a student or staff in the second process. So when you registered, your status will be an active student. Then after you be stated as the active student, then you can only activate your UPM ID. Okay, after activation UPM ID, then you can use all the facilities given and all the application that integrated with UPM ID. Okay, next. Okay, this process for UPM ID activation, I will not explain much because it's quite technical. So you can follow the instruction given after this. I have prepared another manual for UPM ID activation. So just follow the step A to Z. So after that, you can use UPM ID. Okay, UPM ID is a kind of digital identity for everybody. So this is your passport to access application in UPM. Okay, but Putravi ID is like your ID card. So if you are requested to, to show your identity either by our security or Pusat Kesihatan, earlier mentioned by Dr. Suhaina, that you have to bring your ID card. So during getting the services from PKU, you will have to show your ID. So all the students can use Putravi ID. Okay, I see the question on the mid chat, so I will respond later. VID is available for iPhone also, but you can follow one of the slides after this. I will show how to download those applications. Okay, next. Here is how to download Putravi ID. But the first thing first, you have to activate your UPM ID. Otherwise, you cannot use this Putravi ID application. So here is the channel where you can download Putravi ID. You can download from Google Store, Google Play, and then you can download from mobile UPM website. You can see there the link https://mobile.upm.edu.my. So here you can, for IP phone, for Apple user, you can download the application from the website. It's not in the Apple Store, but it's on the website, so you can download there. So I think I answer Rosna's question. Okay, and also how we have also we have Putra VID official web. So if you can't use on your mobile device, you can access Putra VID web using your phone, your laptop or your PC. Okay, next. Okay, this is the feature of Putra VID. Okay, if anybody have installed it, you can play around with your phone, your mobile phone. This is how it's look. Okay, we have this is the main page for Putra VID, where it has 5 menu: home, print card, QR code change, about, and log out. Okay, so on the right side we have I think the latest version. On the left side is the interface for web version. So in your mobile apps, when you install in your phone, so you will see the menu is different. We have UPM-ID login, ICAM, print card menu, QR code change, setting menu, privacy policy menu, and about, and also the logout. Okay. As long during my presentation, I will also try to try to answer the question on the chat. Okay, if your phone cannot is not available with the latest version of Android, can you install using the mobile.upm.edu.my? Try to install from the web. Okay, if still got issues, please WhatsApp helpdesk ICT. So we will try to answer your question or your problem. Okay, you have to, for Apple user, you have to follow the instruction in the mobile website, because we have some instruction how to enable. You have to allow to trusted this enterprise developer first, then you will only can install Putra VID under iOS. Okay. Okay. Next. Okay. Under UPM-ID login, you can use the QR scanner. So in your interface, when you click UPM-ID login, you will have your UPM-ID QR code. So when you use the portal, prepare to access your email and some application for students, you can use the QR code and then scan by your Putra VID. So you can see on the picture, we have make a circle there. So you use Putra VID application and scan to sign in. Okay, next. Okay, actually in this slides, I just want to show the features in Putra VID, so you can explore and you can use. Okay, for ICAM, we have create this application to record attendance for any program organized by universities at the college, faculty, or even maybe your club. So they create the attendance system, and then they will provide QR code, so you can scan the QR code so that it will be automatically register your attendance. So we provide this facility for everybody. Let's say if let's say for PAVI in SGS, they want to have special meeting with student or with staff, you just can create event or meeting event in using Putra Presence. Actually, we brand Putra Cam, the ICAM, as a Putra Presence. So the attendance QR code can be displayed for users. So any attendees just just come in and scan the QR code, so your attendance will be recorded by the system automatically. Okay. Next. Okay. Some student required physical card. So currently UPM is not okay. For Rafia, the attendance again, with Putrakam, I think maybe probably we can have a special session for Putra present, because it's quite quite technical, because you have to create the event, you have to set the time, and then you have to, I mean, how to show, to display the QR code, and then how to generate the reporting. So I think maybe after this, I will present. We have a special session for Putra present. Okay, and also, okay, here, why I couldn't use the student email to log in into Google account. Okay, after activation of UPM ID, you will have to wait for the next day only to use the email. But you can use, you can access iGYMS and UPM application on the same day, because we have to synchronize the student data, which, sorry. So we have to synchronize a UPM ID student, which have been activated with the Google system. So the activation process is done once, I think around 12 o'clock at midnight. So then the next day, you can access your email. Okay, UPM ID is will be used for authentication in Putra Blast, your email, iGYMS, and sometimes when you want to access the internet, you want to use a UPM access point, the local LAN, you have to access using your Putra, your UPM ID. So, okay, Hafiza say I have activated my ID more than 2 weeks, but can't access the email. Okay, later I will WhatsApp you. Okay, I will check what is I mean, what is the issue with Hafiza ID. Sometimes maybe regarding the UPM ID itself, and then maybe the synchronization with the Google. Okay, so for back to the slides, for printing your card, actually, as I mentioned earlier, currently UPM is not providing physical card for students. So if you have, I mean, you want to have the physical card, you can print by your own. You send to any printing company. So you use the menu there, print card menu. So the system will send the copy of your card with watermark there, Putra ID watermark, to your email, and then you send to any printing company. So you can have your physical card there. But if you want to have the special, I mean, the one without Putra ID, without Putra ID watermark, you have to liaise with Bahagian Keselamatan Universiti. So they will be the only, I mean, the only department that can print your card, because the Putra card is under their administration. Okay. All right. Some are having problem with Putra Plus. Yeah, UPM ID is okay. UPM ID is used to access Putra Plus, but we have to synchronize the data in iGYMS with Putra Plus. So if you are not yet registered any subject in iGYMS system, then you will not be able to access Putra Plus, because your your ID is synchronized with what subjects you registered. Okay. Okay, next. iPhone does not allow to open apps. Okay, Rosna, I think you can refer to the mobile, our mobile website, mobile.upm. There are some instruction how to activate. Yeah, this one. You have to, I mean, open the setting, your phone setting, and then okay, can we have the link to download Putra VID on the chat? Later, or Pavi, you can copy the link. Okay, thank you. Okay. All right, thank you, Shami. Okay, for QR code change menu. Okay, this QR code is being used for verify you whether you are student or you are not, and also used to access the library. Okay, so sometimes when you feel your QR code is not safe or being, I mean, copied by other person. So if you are feeling afraid that your ID is being used by other person, so you can change the QR code. So once you change the QR code, the previous QR code is will not be able to be used to access any facilities in UPM. So it's only the current QR code displayed on your Putra VID can be used. Okay. So as I mentioned earlier, our UPM ID and your Putra VID is like your passport to enter, to get any services with all the application in UPM. So make sure you protect it properly, because if your information is being either compromised by others, they can use your identity to either change anything in IGMs, in your email and everything. Okay, so because these are the main key for you to use the UPM application. Okay, next setting. Okay, for Putra Blast, if you any link for Android Putra ID. Okay, I cannot see name GS 6857. Our mobile.upm.edu.my, you can download the application for iOS and also for Android, or you can just type Putra VID in Google Apps, Google Play Store, so you can download it from there. Okay, next slide. Okay, in the setting, you can enable your biometric to access your Putra VID. So the synchronization of biometric is with the application and your phone, but not in accessing UPM other application. Okay, so you use your biometric fingerprint just to open your Putra VID. Maybe if we have capability to integrate with the application, we will try to make it available soon, inshallah, if we have capability on it. Okay, and then in the setting also, you can set either to stay logged in or log out from menu. So if you want to enable these three features, you just activate it. Okay, and then we also put the privacy policy there. So we are not, I mean, this space is used to inform visitors regarding our policy with the collection, use, and disclosure of personal information. So we are not bound by this legal term. Okay, and also about is mentioning regarding the version of Putra VID. Okay, again, Athma, Putra VID is available for iOS, so please download from mobile.upm.edu.my. If you have issues with the version, you can use mobile version, web version of Putra VID. Just type putravid.upm.edu.my. Okay, next. Okay, here is how to contact IDEC. You can get information on IDEC from our website, idec.upm.edu.my. And we have also Putra bot if you want to answer the Q&A, some pre-configured pre-configured Q&A. So all the Q&A can be asked using the Putra bot, and also you can contact us using WhatsApp. Use that our help desk WhatsApp number 603-979-1990, and also you can email to idec_ICT support@upm.edu.my. Okay, next. So thank you for your time. Okay, okay, so now I try to answer the question from the chat. Okay, for Putra VID, how many phones can log in simultaneously? Okay, I will get back to you later because I don't have the because actually we are not controlling the session yet. Okay, so I think if you have to on your you can access from your phone, you can access from your laptop simultaneously. Maybe we can try later. Okay, what is Putracom? Putracom is our mobile apps for UPM phone. Currently for UPM, we don't provide physical phone. So for staff, we have Putracom. So if you try to use that Putracom application, it's just for UPM staff. Okay, please explain this enable biometric UPM ID. Okay, biometric is used in that integrate with your phone just to as authentication for using that Putra VID. So okay, we don't expand the biometric usage in your UPM ID, but for Putra VID you can use the QR code and also to scan to access the web application, and also to record your attendance using the Putra Presence. Okay. Here, if you are still having problem with the latest version of Android, you know that the technology is so fast, and then your Android version is the latest, so you can use the Putra VID web version. No worries. So we still can use the Putra VID web version. You can use the link putravid.upm.edu.my, and then you can use you can either, if you don't want to have ID card, physical ID, you can also print on any papers, so you can bring it anywhere. So if there are some process that requires you to scan your QR code, you can use the printed version of your ID, your Putra ID. So they still can scan from your printed item. Okay. Maybe Sharifah, Sharifah Nurul Hanim, I didn't get how to install and trust issues with for iOS. I think you can scroll on your chat. I think earlier there's somebody that posts how to trust the Shami have been put there. So in setting, open your setting in your phone. Setting general VPN and device management, click VPN and trust UPM. So then you will be able to install your Putra ID on your phone. Okay. Okay, if you still have issues, I think after this, SGS will provide you the manual from my slide and also UPM ID activation slide. So you can follow that instruction. And if still have problem, you can email or WhatsApp ICT help desk. So with that, I conclude my presentation. So please use your UPM ID and your Putra ID wisely. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Samsul, Technology Samsul. Thank you for the very brief but elaborate information provided. So we are a little bit late behind our schedule, but I think it was very much helpful for everyone who is actually having trouble initiating your UPM ID. Okay, if you still have the issues, please do feel free to email them at their help desk, like what Mr. Samsul had already shared with you earlier. Okay, and I'm glad some of you have already installed it successfully. For those who haven't, all the very best. Okay, so dear students, your safety matters as much as your academic does in this journey. Therefore, let us have Assistant Superintendent Ibrahim Hassan, ASP Ibrahim Hassan of the UPM Auxiliary Police and Security Center to brief you on the enforced rules and regulations within the campus. You sure don't want to miss this. Please welcome Tuan Ibrahim.
Hi, hello everybody. So today that is my turn for some info about security and some info about regulation. Okay, next slide, I think. Okay, for my briefing today, I think it's about this most 5 important things. The first one is about the policy and also the regulation inside UPM, policy for security and policy for vehicle. And the second is how to register your vehicle with us. And next, I think about the traffic and parking facilities that provided for students. And then for the safety, of course, for safety for all of our students. Then the most important, I think, our contact number. All students have to save with your phone our contact number that you can call us at 24 hours a day. Okay, next slide. Okay, first about the security policies and regulation. Okay, next slide. The first, of course, already explained before me, the Putra ID. That's the student card for UPM student and also staff. Okay, every student must have this Putra ID, whether you with your phone or you can print, or you can print when we ask, then you have to show your card. Okay, next. Then for the policy to bring your vehicle inside campus. The first, to bring your vehicle inside campus, first you have to get approval from us. Then when you get the approval, we give you a sticker, whether car sticker or motorcycle sticker. Then you have to show you have to show your approval at your vehicle. Okay, next. Okay, the policy now, the student who are allowed to bring car inside campus. First, for the master and PhD students, all can bring your car inside campus. Then the final year student, and of course, I think all the student here is only for master PhD, right? So all of you are entitled to apply for the car sticker. Okay, next, and if you, I think I don't need to explain this because all students here are only master PhD. So all are entitled to get the sticker, whether car or motorcycle sticker. Okay, next. Okay, how to apply? You can apply sticker through this website. You go to Putra Assist and then you fill your information, but you have to upload some document. The first document is your driving license, your vehicle registration, and so your car road tax. You have to upload a document, apply online, then when we approve, we will email to you, then you can come to our office to get the sticker. Putra Assist. Putra Assist, you can Google. You just type Putra Assist search, then you can find Putra Assist UPM. How many cars? For one student, only one sticker, whether car or motorcycle. Okay. All right, thank you. And here is also the this is a authority for us to for the student who do traffic offense. Okay, here in UPM, we have University and College Act and Discipline of Student Rules 2005. We get authority from the university. All our officer can summon your sticker, summon your car if you do the traffic offense. Okay, next. So here is what is taken from AUKU. So everybody who want to keep possessing or owning motor vehicle on campus, you have to apply. Actually, it's stated here you have to apply. Only Vice Chancellor have the power to give you, but the Vice Chancellor give the power to us, so we manage the system. You apply with us through the Putra Assist, then we give you the sticker. Okay. The second, the speed limit inside the campus is only 35 km/h. Okay, please remember, only 35 km. For the sticker, just need to document. The document you have to upload with the Putra Assist only. Then we will check, then we approve, then you get email from us. Okay, for sticker, we will not, at this moment, we're not open for application yet. I think about this 2 weeks, then we will open for the sticker. We will make announcement to all of the students. Yes, we still not open the application yet. When we open, we will announce to all of the students. Okay, then if you bring your car, Okay, without sticker, then that means you did not get approval from us to bring the sticker. If we found, then we will give fine you. We will charge you 50 ringgit for every summon that we give to the students. Okay, at this moment, you can bring your car. We will not give you summon for did not get allowed. If you don't have the sticker yet, we don't summon you for the sticker. But if you do another traffic offense, we still summon you. Okay, then the motorcycle or your vehicle do not to be driven only on carriageway road. Then other place you cannot drive, only on the road only. Okay, next. Then obstructive parking. No student shall park any vehicle at any place or any manner so as to cause danger, obstruction, or inconvenience to any other persons. Use allotted parking base. Please do not parking your car at staff parking or some student parking at VC parking also. Your dean parking, do not use that parking. Only for student, use only for student parking only. Okay, I think next. Okay, the parking facilities for students. Electric scooter, you can use electric scooter. No need to apply for sticker. Okay, parking facilities for student only at this place. First is central parking at the near Dewan Besar, near the gazebo, or the gazebo now is international office. Then for another thing is central lecture hall. I think I have picture all the parking after this. Okay, this is central parking. This is parking. All the parking student, we have signboard. The signboard blue one is student parking. Please park your car at only at the place that have the student parking signboard only. This is Dewan Besar. This is international office. Also have parking for student. So this is an old picture. Central lecture hall. So everybody, I think, should clear about the parking procedure. Park only the place that have signboard parking for students. If the signboard for staff or for dean or staff, I think you should not park at that place at any time. Some students also confused at the library. The library, actually, all the parking is for staff. Okay, then. Okay, this is the most important number that every student should have. You can call us 24 hours. Whether you on campus or out campus, you have any problem, you can call us. So I think that's all explanation from me about the security. The most important is your student card. Always bring your student card. Then the second one is about the who want to bring your vehicle inside campus. Library area, you can park at the Dewan Besar. We have, I think, a lot parking there, Dewan Besar, also at the central parking. Central parking is, I think, is still walking distance to the library. Not so, maybe around 500 meters. Okay, another question. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Tuan, for the
I
briefing.
think it's no problem to park your car at library. No, I think there's no problem. But please do not parking at the parking that allotted for the staff. Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Tuan Ibrahim, ASP Ibrahim, for your information. Those are very important. You can actually go through the safety practices and regulations that are currently enforced in UPM at their website. And if you have any questions, our auxiliary police force is always there to help. They're very friendly. Don't worry. Unless you've done something wrong, then there's a reason for you to be afraid of them at the gate. Okay. All right. Moving on to the next session, which will be very, very helpful for the international students and also local students who are staying away from their home. It is the briefing by the UPM Housing and Placement Division, presented by Ms. Nur Laila. Ms. Nur Laila, are you in?
Hello.
Okay. So, yes, please
Yes.
welcome.
Okay. Assalamualaikum and good afternoon right now. I'm sorry if my voice are very weak right now. I'm not feeling well, so I'm gonna push everything. Hopefully we can get things done. So as Ms. Pavi said, thank you, Ms. Pavi. I'm Ms. Laila from the off-campus section under the Housing and Placement Division. Okay, so I'll brief about the accommodation and within the UPM campus and off-campus accommodation. Next, please. Okay, introduction, I don't need to brief that, but I do explain what is the role for our section. So we usually manage housing and accommodation. We also manage administrative and financial affairs. We also manage, now this is important, students for on-campus and off-campus. So right now we have two sections, which is the on-campus management and the off-campus management. Next, please. So most of the function for the on-campus, we do a placement for the first year student in the residential college. So every semester, we will always prioritize our first year students. So including the postgrad students, we have a quotation to put the first year students to stay within the residential college. Now, regarding of fees and everything, you can look into the website. We do have our website. We have a listing of fees for each residential college. You can refer. I shall give you the link after this. So you guys can refer the documents, and mostly we also have the contact number for each residential college officer in charge. So secondly, we also we ensure the college quotation. So we also handle the university housing complex and university guest house. So those two accommodation is under our department. So if you are interested, I will brief that in the next slide. So off campus, we always manage the welfare and the well-being for off-campus students, whoever staying. Regarding you are local student or international students, we also provide services and also programs. So each time we have a program, we shall always update on our Telegram channel. Even the Telegram, I shall give out the link after this, okay? How to apply College 17 for postgrad students. Okay, I will brief you on how to apply after this, okay? Next slide, please. So for the residential college, okay, we have up to 10 college, including the one at Bintulu, that is a college Sri Rajang. So you guys can click on the name of the college once the slide have been given. So this link shall be directly given to you to the residential college for you to refer each room, because I cannot put every room of the college within the slide. We are crunching a bit of time. So if you are interested to apply, you can try to contact via us, or you can try contact directly to them if there's any vacancy. Just to remind you, every college, every accommodation is depending on the vacancy as well. That include also the single room as well. Next, please. So under our jurisdiction is the guest house UPM. The guest house UPM is just behind the Faculty of Science, just behind 10 minutes walk to the library as well. So we have two blocks consist for the male and the female student to live separately. And then we also have a studio room, which is only a short-term stay depending on the vacancy. So the male apartment, we have up to 3 rooms for 5 students, and the female up to 4 rooms for 7 students. So I think female students, we have a 2 single room, and then we have a 3 sharing bedroom. For the male, it's also the same as well. For the monthly payment for the male student to live in an apartment is around 500 monthly. And then for the female, it's around 400 monthly payment as well. So we also have a shared laundry. We have a Wi-Fi connection, including the maintenance services, kitchen, and parking facilities for students. So whoever wanted to interest to try their luck and to apply at our guest house apartment, we have an email down below over at upmguesthouse@upm.edu.my. So to check if there's any vacancy. Next, please. Okay, so the KPU, or we call it the University Housing Complex, is a one apartment as well, near the UPM MRT station. It's a 5-minute walk there between your apartment to the MRT station. So it's easy for students to access to the MRT station, and you can ride the MRT buses to enter your facilities, not facilities, your facilities and your faculty. So there's always local students can stay there, international students. Now, I'm going to brief a bit for the rental rate, why it's a 1,000 per month, including the utilities, parking, and maintenance. It is a house. They are renting for a house. So there is a waiting list. If you wanted to have a housemate, a roommate that can split the bill between you three, so it'll range down to like around 330 ringgit like that for you to pay to exceed the 1,000. But if you like to stay alone in the apartment, you have to fulfill the 1,000 per month. But if any information, I can give you Mr. Amiruddin's contact number down below after the last slide, okay? Next, please. Okay, so the off-campus accommodation, this is mostly a collaboration. So my platform for the off-campus accommodation, we only give a, what do you call it? Yeah, we just collaborate. We just collaborate with a housing agency, a landlord. Right now, we do collaborate with the UPM KMR 1 Putra residence, which is under the UPM holding. Next. So KMR 1 Putra residence is just near the Post Laju UPM, or just across the street within the CIMB UPM. So they have 2 apartments for now. One is the KMR 1, and then there's KMR 2. So they have 24 units of model apartment, and then they have like 119 units of studio room. And then the new one, the KMR 2, they have 40 units of premium apartment and 48 units of studio room. Next slide. So this is the pamphlet for now. So you guys can see the range of prices, and if you do want to stay over at KMR, you can try to contact their office number during their weekday. They are available during the weekday. Weekend, they are not available, but you can try to contact their WhatsApp. Can text them via WhatsApp. Next, please. Okay, hold on, Rafia. I'll get your question after this. And then lastly is your room agency as well. So this is just a brief of how they give you a situation. Where students will always trying to search online and having a rough time to finding off-campus accommodation. So you can just go to URoom. There's also the website. They just revamped their website. So in their website, they have a listing of what room is available on that website. Let's say if there's no room, meaning most of the room that they collaborate is already full, it's already booked. So you can try to contact if you room, or the main leader, if I recall, is Mr. Kumar. So most of the contact information is just the last slide I'll give out to you, okay? Next, please. So yeah, this is basically the student situation. They just need to refer with URoom, and after that, give them a working hour between 1 or 3 days, and to confirm those accommodations are available and ready to move in. Then you guys can just pick up the keys and move up into your house without any hassling, seeing the landlord and having a miscommunication with the local people. Okay. Next. Okay, so this mostly our contact information. I'm sorry, I cannot like give the full contact. It is a very packed. I'm giving you just the basic of it. If you want more information, just try to contact us over at our main office number at 0397691316, or email over to us at bupm. And then we try to reply as fast as possible, because we are entering the this big session as well, where most of the students are coming in a lot, if I recall. And for those who are interested to stay over at the apartment or studio housing, can try contact at guest house UPM, can always email to them. Or if you want to stay at the apartment near the MRT, can try contacting with Mr. Amiruddin over at his personal number and his WhatsApp number. Or let's say if he doesn't contact you, try to email over to him. KMR number, we already given out. And URoom as well. URoom, you can try contact Mr. Kumar, and they'll hit Mr. Kumar and his team they'll try their best to find you the nearest and the nearest or mostly comfortable places for you to stay within your studies. Okay, hold on, let me just try to answer some of the questions. I did see Rafia though up above. Okay, Rafia. Okay, if you are wanted to stay in the residential college, try to email to us, give out your offer letter, and then I'll try my best to refer this to our on-campus main officer, and they'll try to find your accommodation as fast as possible. Yes, University Housing Complex, 1,000 per unit or per unit. Okay, like I said, the 1,000, it depending on the vacancy of the apartment. If you like to stay alone, then you have to pay the full upfront of not upfront, sorry, the full price of the 1,000. But if you have let's say you have a friend for you to stay along, or you have some other students that can stay with you, you can split between those 3 of you. So it'll crunch down to like around 330 like that. But if anything, you can try to ask Mr. Amiruddin. Yes, it can be split. Housing Corporate to apply for this. Okay, you can just apply via the email, because right now they are working on the what they call it, the documents. But for now, you can try to contact the email to see if there's any vacancy, and if you are interested, they can put you in the waiting list if there is a apartment that is ready for you. Okay. This one, University Housing Complex, under the name of Mr. Amiruddin. No worries, Rafael. You just need to email it and we try to find our best to find accommodation. So, but just for follow up, because right now it is said there's no vacancy because we are coming for the upcoming intake students. So hopefully we can get the vacancy after the intake already come into the UPM. Okay, so it will be a bit late. No worries, Rafi. We'll try our best, try to refer with all the housing agency as well to find any more, because right now, like I said, the intake of this session is very big. The number are very big, and most of the accommodation around in and off campus are very, very limited as well. But if any question, do email to us and we will try to help you as fast as possible. Okay, I think that is all for me, and thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Laila. Despite your health condition, you still managed to come over and finish your slides and have a small briefing. Okay, for all the questions, we do understand that most of you could not secure a room or a place to stay inside the campus. We do understand, but that's as much as we can offer. Like the housing and placement division, they have very limited number of accommodation, since we do have students from the previous semesters and everything coming up. So that's why they have this URoom initiative, where they collaborated with an outside agency for them to provide a secure and safe room. So we hope that the list of the contacts that we provided by Ms. Laila just now, it can help you a little bit more. You can even look out for other accommodations outside of the campus, like area like Putrajaya and Cyberjaya areas, but that will fall 100% solely on the student's responsibility. Okay, moving on next, the last but definitely an important session for today's briefing is by the Center for the Advancement of Language Competency, also known as CALC. Okay, for this we have Ms. Shakiratul Hassana, Senior Assistant Registrar, accompanied by Ms. Shahira Fadiana Saiful. So I will pass the session over to Ms. Shakira.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Pavi. Okay, Assalamualaikum and very good morning to everyone. Okay, first of all, I would like to congratulate to each one of you who has been accepted as a student, postgraduate students in UPM. Okay, I know that you are, stay here from since morning for this briefing session. Okay, I will just brief intro about our center and our services, just a little bit. Okay, next. Okay, this is a vision and mission of our center. Our vision to become a leading center for advancement of language competence. Our mission to empower individuals with the language competence needed for personal and professional advancement by providing quality language skills development and reference services. Okay, next. Okay, these are our profile, our function. Okay, we split into two. One is teaching and learning. Our main role in teaching and learning is actually to provide English language experience package to undergraduate students. This one is compulsory for undergraduate students in order for them for graduate. Okay. We do have provide global languages course to students as an elective course. And then for postgraduate students, our role here is actually to providing LPM 2100 course, Malay Language Communication, as well as PIE, Postgraduate Intensive English. Okay, for your information, our briefing for PIE is actually has been done yesterday to those who are registered with us. Okay, next we have a language professional services. We have 3 services that we offered, not limit to the staff, but as well as to the students and public. Okay, we have editing and translation service. We have the language extension course, and we do have testing and assessment. Okay, next. Okay, this is our organizational chart. Currently, we don't have any director, but we have an officer carrying out the duty as a director. Okay, next. Okay, these are the service that we provide to undergraduate and postgraduate students. This service is actually for free. We offer to all students in UPM. Next. Okay, our aim is actually to assist students wherever they are in the writing process by giving constructive feedback. Okay, also offer free tutoring to all UPM students working on academic writing. Okay, both undergraduate and postgraduates. Our consultation sessions focus on giving feedback on academic writing. Okay, our services are offered via Zoom and email, and currently we do have face-to-face tutoring as well because we have one room dedicated for this unit. Okay, next. Okay, we have our tutoring services, synchronous and asynchronous. Okay, tutoring first is actually synchronous. We offer tutoring session in real time, whereby students send a draft of paper or assignment via email at least 2 working days in advance. Okay, these are the procedure that not limit than 5 pages, font area or Times New Roman, 12 font size, 1.5 line spacing, normal margins. Okay, students may also ask question and receive feedback directly. Okay, we have a Zoom or we have a Meet tutoring for 1 hour, or you can come to KELT as well, to our center, to have the tutoring session. Okay, for asynchronous appointment, it's actually not a live online tutoring session. Students will send a draft of paper or assignment via email, the same format that we are asking from the students. So we will send out the written feedback from a writing tutor within 2 business days. Okay, this one, as I told you just now, this one is we conducted using email. Yeah, that's why we call it email tutoring. Next. Okay, these are the example of requests from client in the past. Okay, this one for sometimes they will ask, need assistance from us in paragraph structure, how to organize of idea, coherence, syntax, and grammar. Okay, some of you is asking us about the literature review, how to improve literature review. So we can help you in order to improve the literature review writing. Okay, but we are not helping you to write your thesis. Yeah, our role here is actually to assist all of you in academic writing. Okay, next. Okay, who are our writing tutors? Actually, our writing tutors work with students from diverse disciplines and background. Okay, so most of us is actually from our center itself, but we do have other tutors from different faculties. Okay, how can writing tutors help? Okay, we are not simply edit or write for students. Okay, rather than but we guide students, okay, throughout various stages of writing process during consultation session, up to 1 hour for each session. Okay, you can have several sessions, but for each session, we limit to 1 hour only. Okay, next. Okay, how to make appointment with OSU? Okay, you can go to our website, clc.upm.edu.my, and then there is a tab at the website. You click OSU at KELP, and then you may click Zoom tutoring or appointment, and then you can choose time. Okay, you follow the instruction on the appointment page so that we can give you a slot for tutoring session. Okay, next. Okay, a part of the tutoring services, we also provide online resources for students. Okay, these online resources we offer so that students can explore also online resources. Yeah. Okay, these resources you may explore in order for you to writing a research paper, to do a citation, to maybe to write a specific assignments or context. Okay, we do develop these online resources in order for students to help students to in your assignments or writing a research paper or thesis. This is the QR code to you for you to access to the online resources in our website. Okay, next. Okay, language resources. Okay, we link to this area that we focus on our online resources actually. Okay, so inside the website, we provide all this information for you, and in order to you to help to you how to write a proper writing, proper assignments or paper or any assignment that you want to do throughout your study. Okay, next. Okay, a part of we providing also is actually academic writing support services. We actually in KEL is actually we are actually authorized test center for 2 tests, whereby we are firstly we are authorized test center for Cambridge Lingua Skills as well as MWET on demand. Okay, next. Okay, our center is actually one of registered test center under Cambridge Lingua Skill Assessment in Malaysia. We are collaborating with SAS Body Education Group. Okay, the test is actually developed by Cambridge Assessment English, CAE, which is a 100% online and computer-based test. Usually, these tests actually taken by our international students want to who does not fulfill the English requirements. So they have a list of English tests. One of it is actually Cambridge test. The Cambridge test, which means they can take Cambridge Lingua Skill in order for them to fulfill the English requirements set by the university. Okay, next. Okay, what is a lingua skill? Yeah, lingua skill is actually doesn't have any expiry dates. Compared to MWET, MWET have an expiry date, expires in 5 years, whereby IELTS expired in 2 years. Okay, IELTS and Cambridge Lingua Skill actually is from the same test provider, Cambridge. Yeah. Okay, next. Okay, Lingua Skill actually more affordable compared to IELTS and also as MWET, because it's actually the total cost for the whole modules is actually just 742. But if you fail one of the module, you can just retake for that module only. So they will recalculate again your result within the 3 months. If you fail one module, you can repeat within the 3 months, and then the result will be recalculated again so that you can get a new result. Okay, whereby for MWET, if you take for the first time, for example, you need to pay for 550, is not including tax. But if you want to retake that exam, you need to pay again 550. Okay, for IELTS as well is the same thing. Okay, you need to pay now is I think that more 850 plus. Yeah, the cost for IELTS now. You want to retake again, you need to pay the same amount. Okay, next. Okay, the second one is actually KEL also as is a registered MWET on demand center since July 2023. Okay, it's actually MWET on demand is similar like MWET normal MUET that we offered. But MUET on demand we can did it every month. Is based on, that's why we call it on demand, because we offer based on demand. But there, of course, there will be certain dates that we need to follow from Malaysian Examination Councils. Okay, the same test includes the 4 skills, same with the lingua skill, IELTS and everything, because all English tests will test on these 4 skills: listening, speaking, reading, and writing. Okay, next. Okay, to register for MOD, okay, you can fill up the Google form. This one you can find it on our website. Okay, a part of tests, we do provide prep course, preparatory workshop for those candidates registered with us, or for those candidates who are not registered with us. But for those candidates registered tests with us, we have a special rate for them, package test and the preparatory workshop. We do provide a special discount for those registered with us for test and preparatory workshop, whereby if you register for any of the MUET center in Malaysia, you can still join us with preparatory workshop only. That it will cost you 100 ringgit. Okay, next. Okay, this is I think this is one of most important services that we want to highlight for today, actually, for editing and translation services that we offer for the students as well as staff. Okay. Okay, for editing and translation services, we do have lots of languages that we offer here. For example, English, Malay, Chinese, Japanese, Thai, Arabic, French, Turkish, German, Spanish, Tamil, and Korean. Okay, the types of documents, a lot. We can translate a lot. Okay, for example, thesis abstract, journal articles, resume and cover letters, textbooks and modules, essay and report, conference proceeding, dissertation, questionnaire, and others, etc. You can find it on the screen. Okay, the rate for editing and translation services are determined based on the word count, language, and the document type. But if you want for us to provide services within the short limit period, we do charge some special price as well, because we need to settle it in very short period. Yeah, these are the link, okay, or QR code for you to check on the rate, and then as well as to get a quotation. Yeah. Okay. Delivery of services is actually based on type and length of service. Okay, length of text. For example, abstract, the explanation delivery of completed work within 5 working days. For research instrument, we divide it into 2. If short, we can send it out the completed work within the 7 working days. Whereby for long research instrument, maybe it's take up to 3 weeks. Okay, for journal article, it based on the word count as well as thesis as well. Okay, we do provide other services such as for to become an interpreter. Okay, or if you need help to transcription of video recordings, audio text and subtitles, we do provide that services as well. You just send out a request to us so that we can give a quotation. If you agree with the price given, then shortly we can start to give a service to all of you, to deliver service. Okay, next. Okay, that's it. Because I think our services is actually a part of teaching and learning. That is our professional service that we provide, not limited to staff but also for students. Because some of the students is actually not aware about our editing and translation service, so we make it here, especially today, as an opportunity to us to introduce to all of you about our services. Okay, there is a question, I think, about how does it take for translation of questionnaire. Usually we'll base on word counts. So you just send out to us the documents so that we can quote price and we can inform you estimation of the delivery of services. Yeah. Miss Bobby, do we have any question on the YouTube? Because I not open my YouTube.
Yes, we do. Let me just double confirm. Oh, and there's also a question about how long does it take to translation of questionnaires?
How does it take? Is that right? Just now I already respond.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, I already respond this. You need to send us the draft so that we can calculate the word count and as well as estimation of time. Okay. And then we do offer language courses for those asking. Okay, but currently for undergraduate students, since we offer as elective courses, that one is for free. But for postgraduate, we do not have any language course offered to students except for Malay language communication for international students, but that we offer for compulsory courses. They have some fee that you need to pay if you want to learn new language or global language with us.
Okay, I think that is all because we don't have anything from YouTube, Ms. Shakira.
Okay, there
And
is
there's
another
something-
one here. LPM 2100 is full. We can register for this course. Okay. I think we offered many groups for this semester. Unfortunately, most of all groups is already full. And then we already seek help from academic section in academic unit in SGS to allow students to register for other courses. Then you can take LPM 2100 in the following semester. We are really sorry for the any inconvenience caused. Okay, because we are already fully occupied for LPM 2100 because we need to open LPM 2100 for undergraduate and postgraduate students. But usually we'll give more chance to postgraduate students to register, but currently all groups are full. You may try to register next semester. Okay. Okay, sama-sama. Okay. If you have any question related to our center, to CAL, you may drop us an email, calc_official@allianceupm.edu.my. You can just open our website. You can find our contact details. Then you can drop us an email, or you can call, or you can come over to our center. Okay, next is how much is tuition fee for foreign language classes? Usually for foreign language classes, we open it to public, okay, with the rate as low as 500 per session. It will include 18 hours of learning hours. Okay. If there is no question from the students, I think I shall end my briefing session. I give back the microphone to Ms. Pavitra. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Shakira, and of course, Ms. Shahira. So, dear students, I think you guys should be really interested in all the perks that UPM has to offer, starting from your healthcare until your library services, accommodation as much as we can. And of course, now we have translation and editing services. You can pay thousands to proofreaders outside, but before trying the prices outside, maybe you want to try your luck first with what are the services that Calc is currently offering to all of you. Okay, this is going to be very helpful when it comes to completing your thesis before you submit it for revision by your examiners and what's not. Okay, so dear postgraduate students, that was the last agenda for today's briefing. Okay, so before we end this, I would like to sincerely pay my gratitude and thank all the deputy deans that came in and gave us the briefing, all the officers from all the departments around UPM related to postgraduate studies, the presenters, students who are present today, and all the viewers who are viewing us from the SGS YouTube channel. Okay, so thank you once again for your time and effort for attending the briefing today. We hope it has at least helped you to understand the dynamics of our postgraduate candidature process here in UPM. There's a lot more for you to explore. Trust me, kid you not, we have a lot to offer. But of course, as students, we have procedures to follow. don't forget to check our website. Okay, we have programs offered. We have everything here for you to reach out through our social media. We have Facebook, we have Instagram, YouTube, where we are streaming live right now, TikTok, a brand new baby of ours, but still active. And we have our most active social media platform, which is our Telegram. Please join the channel so that you can get the latest updates, free seminars that we offer, collaborative projects, services that all the departments have to offer to you. Okay, apologies if there were any technical glitches or inconvenience caused by our secretariat. This is one of our free seminar for all the safety security students and for you to join. So that's all from us. Thank you very much once again. I'll see you when we get to see you. Okay, thank you so much, everyone. Have a nice day.
That's all we are. The sun comes up and it goes back down. We search for love and it's love we